Welcome back, everyone, to Let's Get On With It Live. My name is Grimith, and we handle video games on this streaming service, twitch.tv/Grimith. Tonight, we are here with Shotgun King, the final checkmate. I have played this before on live stream, but it's been a few years. This game came out back in May 2022. I last played it in June 2022. From the store page, this is chess, but you replace your entire army with a royal shotgun, a unique strategy roguelike based on the timeless checkboard classic. The game has gone through quite a few renovations, some changes and updates. I've seen a little bit of it played over the years. I've just never felt compelled to play the game again. But I kicked this up to a Discord viewer poll, which I run through my Discord server. A vanity link, discord.gg/Grimith. I used to be a Discord partner once upon a time, and Shotgun King was a new entry, and it defeated the others, which have ongoing runs. So here we are tonight. This could very well just be a one-time only broadcast for us to partake in together as a family. There's a CRT effect that comes with the game. I do not have that on. I don't care for the CRT appearance. If I wanted that, I would play with a fucking CRT monitor. I lived that life, and I just don't feel like living it again. We have an HD text toggle. We'll leave that off. Screen shake and screen flash, we're going to leave that on, along with some shields. We're not a speedrunner. Sound settings appear to be good. We got a codex, we got some credits. These credits fly. Those credits go places, man. I did not adjust that speed. That was its default speed. Good luck reading that. We have a codex, which I'm not going to read. Let's go play. Learn to play the game. My throne mode. Let's go relive the tutorial. This might be your first time seeing Shotgun King in action. Let's go. The Black King had been an extravagant and unpleasant ruler. As the years went by, more and more of his subjects were won over by the White King, who offered higher wages and genuinely decent work. And then they took his castle, his knights resigned from their service, even his wife, the Queen, abandoned him. Your Majesty, thou hast been abandoned by all, only I remain to help and advise thee. May I suggest a tactical retreat? Traitor, thou look absurd and white. Sire, I fear we are too vulnerable for this. Please, let us get back into thine fortress. Yes, let's. I've got an idea on how to remedy this disgrace anyway. Objectives: avoid the White Bishop, go inside the castle. I do not recall this tutorial, so this could be a new piece. I say new, having not played this game since June of 2022. Bishops move diagonally. Let's go wiggling around. You fool! What do you mean I can't take the bishop? That seems like a failure of design. Anyway. There it is, my most faithful of servants. Sire, what dost thou intend? Get the shotgun. Oh yeah, I definitely haven't done this tutorial before. My royal shotgun. Let us see the face on those traitorous bastards now. Your grandness, please, I beg thee. This seems extreme. I cannot condone this. Shut thine fragile muppet mouth and stay here. I don't need thee or thine approval anyway. You there, little rookie, come to admire my walls? Come closer. I'll show you a sight. Barrels, this is the ammunition. Currently inside your shotgun, you can keep shooting as long as you have some left. To reload, simply move your king. Or press space. That's your total ammo, reserve of it. You gain new ammo when you move with your barrels full, or when you have no ammo left at all. Defeat the rook. The rooks move orthogonally. We could shoot, but let's see if the rook will get closer. Hey, bud. The game is not letting me shoot. I'm definitely aiming. There we go. You useless pile of bricks, must you force me to reload? There we go. Ah, and here comes the Royal Cavalry. Have you horse fuckers figured out how to move in straight lines yet? My king, I have compiled for thee some info on your former subjects, so that thou may get to know them. This includes their movement patterns as well as their health and speed. Did I not tell thee to shut thine muppet mouth? You can read pieces of info at any time using the mouse. You can pause the game with escape, as seen here. There's nothing quite like the smell of fire powder and the sight of flying pieces of traitorous subjects. I'm feeling more and more alive by the minute. Choose a set of cards. So, each time you finish a floor, you'll get an upgrade. Charge 1 additional shell in your shotgun. Fire arc plus 7 degrees. Homecoming, and so will the enemy. Good luck. Add 1 queen. Whoa, all hail the royal couple, eh? I'll give you hail, all right. Lead hail. Ha! I'm sure these cowards will leave my lawn the second their precious white king gets it. Folly shields. From now on, you can die if you're not careful. Luckily, these shields will protect you from immediate mistakes. They refill after each turn. You can change the number of shields in the options. I'm live broadcasting. We have folly shields. The goal of each floor is to defeat the White King. You can read card descriptions again with the mouse. You can toggle the dangers display with the middle mouse button. So we have a queen on the board. They can move in every direction. The pawns only move 1 step forward, but they attack diagonally, in case you were unaware. The wiggling there shows you the pieces that are ready to move. We blew up the queen. We're going after the king. We got the king. With the white army gone, the black bishop came to the black king, giving him his own haunted resignation, and told him this: Thou art a king, are a worst of the worst sort, yet thine reign is still holy. Thou shalt retain a claim over thine former subjects' souls. We may yet have cause to fear thine wrath. Thus heed my warning. The wrath of a man, as godly as might thee be, is ever his undoing. And now the Black King was truly abandoned by all, with not a rook left to his name. All he had left was his prized royal shotgun, the shreds of his dignity, and the growing fires of the prophesied wrath. Ever my undoing was it, undone? Just what more exactly could I lose? In his dark folly, the king loaded the shotgun again, and went to meet his final checkmate. And there's your tutorial. All done. Let's go into the throne. We'll do no modifiers. Start from scratch. We have a number of shotguns available these days, though they aren't available to me. They have different unlocks. Come out here with Solomon. And we have the story again. We have no need of the story once more. I mean, it has been, a few years since this game came out, so they might just be new to you and not new to the actual game itself. Let's get going. We can turn on our danger trackers. Let's clear a path. All we gotta do is slay the king. We have a soul here, at which we can use to move like a knight, if we so required. But we do not. So, pawns can't attack you. Flip this card if a pawn is killed. Crusades. Remove 1 bishop, add 2 knights. Ritual dagger. King minus 2 HP, minus 1 fire range, blade plus 1. Full plate armor. All pieces plus 1 HP, all pieces plus minus 1 speed. Blade minus 1. Flip this card if a pawn is killed. Sometimes pawns are in the way, man. I would rather deal with the knights than deal with a bishop, but sometimes pawns are in the way. It'd be a shame if I had to kill. I guess I'll take this. Blade +1, blade -1. Blade +1, blade -1. Blade +1, blade -1. The king will have reduced HP at least, though the king will also end up having more HP. So it's a net loss there. My fire range being reduced, though, that does suck. So I can't say I was enthused by any of those options, but here we are. Let's get wiggling. I don't want to be threatened by this knight if I move here to this space. No, excuse me. That knight would move to this space. I was in the chess club once upon a time, and I played chess with semi-regularity, but it's been a long time since I focused on competitive chess. I got a whole lot of rust in here. Let's move here. And shoot at a distance. And get that king resolved. Okay, so we have Wand of Hypnosis, play a white piece of your choice. Saboteur, remove two pawns, adds a bishop, doubles the fire arc for first pellet. No thanks. I'm not interested in removing pawns and adding a bishop. That controls diagonal lines. Meanwhile, we have Unholy Call, add 3 pentagrams on the board, trigger 1 to get an extra turn, trigger all to get +2 firepower. Is that like for a turn? Is that for the round? Is that just flat out +2 firepower? Lookout Tower, adds a rook after 20 turns. White backups come 1 turn earlier for every piece you kill. All right. Let's... Okay. I see. So if I want to trigger the pentagrams, yeah, they're added to the board. I gotta waddle to them. Well, I want to do some experimentation here. So... yeah, let's do some fucking experimentation. Extra turn? I might as well not take shots. That was one of my folly shields. Currently, that knight is putting pressure on this space. Gotta move. There's turn 16. The rook's now on the board. There's all 3 spaces. Let's see if that extra 2 firepower sticks around. Okay, it does not. I just wanted to test that to check it out. All right. Selective listening. White can't move more than 2 piece types on each turn. Ooh. And of course, no matter what, you're going to be getting a queen on the board. 1 firepower for each missing ammo in your shotgun barrel. I like that selective listening. As white gets more and more piece types, like they could move a pawn and a bishop, but then they couldn't move a knight. You know, stuff like that. Now compare that to extra firepower, which allows me to resolve such issues quicker. Well, I mean, you don't do, like, 2 bad ones or 2 good ones. You have a good one and a bad one. That's the... What are you talking about, Deaf Evan? Okay. Right. I got what you're putting. I get what you're putting down. I understand now. It was a failure for me. I like both of these. I think we can leverage Monarch's confidence better, but selective listening, I'm going to choose to believe in that. Sure, I gain a turn by moving on to this, but also, like, that's not just moving me forward. And this one's tucked away. I don't much care for the placements of these things. But we'll grab it all the same. We're too far away to establish damage on contact. Right, the bishop has me in a situation here. Let's take care of that knight. Where's the queen gonna move? There? Okay. Let's move here. Move back. And kill the king. It need be remembered that I do have a soul. If I wanted to, like, make room for a different soul, I could just, like, move it up. But I like having the knight soul there. So, blunderbuss. Extra firepower, but our fire arc is increased in exchange for putting a bishop on the board. And it doubles our fire arc for 1 pellet. On the other hand, a piercing truth, a 30% chance to pierce through target. Knights have reduced speed, but they carry non-rook and non-knight pieces when moving? Pass. I'm going to be taking blunderbuss here. We'll eat the saboteur. I'll deal with blunderbuss. Okay. All right, we have some potential here. Be mindful. Okay. When's that reinforcement coming? Okay. So if I'm anticipating the White King is going to be moving over toward me here, and I would presume the Black Bishop is going to be moving in a situation to put me on pressure here. So if I'm looking at a king in my face here, and I'm looking at a bishop in my face here, I need to consider how I am going to get out of this predicament. One idea I have is to use the soul to move to this space. The Black Bishop cannot put pressure on me in this space, and I presumably will be able to take some shots at the king, hopefully before the queen gets another opportunity to move. I'm going to be doing that. Merciful Ruler unlocked. Finish the floor without killing any pawn achievement. Indelible Memories. Grenade. I get a fucking grenade. Grenades inflict bleed. Bleeding pieces take an extra damage on hits. Right-click to throw a grenade. Lady in the Tower adds a rook. Rooks promote to queens instead of executing the Black King. Huh. 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 Okay. So instead of me fucking losing to a rook, the rook promotes. Okay, that's... like, that's not inherently a negative. Here's some extra ammo, extra fright radius. When you kill a non-pawn piece, every piece in the radius is scared. They can't attack you and flee on their next move. Removes 2 pawns, adds a rook. So, either way, I'm eating a rook. So, it's a matter of, do I want to eat a rook and remove pawns? Yeah, the pentagrams just seem like incidental things. Like, if they're on my way, I can get, you know, an extra turn. And if I manage to grab all 3, I get an extra 2 firepower for the match. For that round. I think I'm interested in this. Let's grab the grenade. So here, this just happens to be on my way. Why not grab an extra turn? We'll be moving into range of that rook to attack me, but that's okay. That wasn't a folly shield. We're not under risk. We can just keep it moving. Now, I would actually like to see more pawns here as a means of clogging up the board. I need to stay on white squares as well. There's 2 black bishops. Okay. The queen's too far away for me to shoot. Maybe I should have waited to use that, grenade. Well, here we are. Okay. We have time. Gonna move on to this black square here. Not under threat right now. Let's deal with that rook. How many turns do we have until they take a turn? Okay, the queen is going to be coming up. She'll start moving next turn. Three hit points? Okay, fine. Get that cleaned up. Alright, so Kingly Alms. An extra grenade plus 2 damage on the grenade center square. So I have a total of 2 grenades. 2 knights, 1 bishop, 1 rook. Pieces act slower. I don't know if those amount of bodies are worth an extra grenade and some enhanced damage on a center square. Compare that to Philanthropy. 2 grenades, but 1 grenade damage. Minus 1 grenade damage. You get a grenade. You get a grenade. In exchange, there's a rook, an extra rook on the board, and I get 2 ammo each time I kill a rook. There's not enough pawns for me to feel comfortable adding so many more fucking rooks. But I feel that's better than me getting 2 knights and a bishop with a rook. The pieces having, like, reduced speed mean that all pieces act slower. That's great. But I'm hoping for selective listening to help me out here. I think I'm going to take Philanthropy. That's 2 bishops. They're on alternating colors. The 2 rooks. These lines are so controlled. I really am going to be on the lookout for anything that adds more pawns. So I don't have to deal with this. You know? That's kind of gross as far as I'm concerned. Steal with that bishop. Queen is controlling this. Can move here. And throw a grenade here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Only 1 grenade per turn. Come on! Come on! Fucking blew up the queen. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Black bishop moves. Black bishop can control the black bishop squares. We have this space. Let's move here, grab an extra turn, and start putting pressure on the white king. Or with my fire arc, maybe that'll be more complicated because I'm using a fucking blunderbuss. I don't want to move forward here because the white king is almost certainly going to move forward. I'm going to move back. And I'm not immediately put into a hell's position. Okay. Let's toss a grenade. Put it right on the white king's space. Good. And win. The ammo is... So, like, you can technically pull limitless ammo out, but once you, like, go through your satchel, it's much slower going to get extra ammunition. Like, if you're bone dry, you can get 1 little ammo piece at a time over the course of turns. So, Monarch's Confidence is being offered to us again. Alternatively, we have an extra barrel. Charge 1 additional shell in your shotgun. So, I could have 3 in there. So I could fire 3 times before I need to reload. But my fire arc gets even larger. Monarch's Confidence, I'm probably going to take that. What's on offer here? King, -1 speed. Buckler of Limos. Limos. Kings can't take more than 3 damage in a single turn. Karma, -1 firepower on white squares. Plus 30 degrees fire arc on black squares. I'm taking Monarch's Confidence. I'm hoping that the firepower here can override the karma. I don't want to be capped in my damage dealt to the White King because, well, we kind of do need to kill the White King in order to move on. And sometimes, you know, I might want to kill his ass in a fucking hurry. Also, fuck these pentagram positions, man. Like, what the fuck is this? Make me go so far out of my way to grab an extra turn. I'm, not feeling too fond of Unholy Call right now. Your pellets spread over 115 degrees. They sure do. Yeah, the rooks. Again, I was hoping to get an option that had more pawns put on the board. This is, like... Not... Hello. How are you? The game is over. I thought I'd demonstrate that because fuck this run. So even though the piece has acted, and normally wouldn't have the speed to act again, no. Death Heaven. I wanted to show that off, that even though the piece has acted and didn't have the like speed to act again, like if you like take an action like that when you're clearly in check, you just fucking die. White king moved away from me. Get back here. Create a hologram when you use a soul. Add 2 knights after 15 turns. Alternatively, force feeding. +1 firepower while your gun is full. Reloading without moving lets you squeeze 1 more shell into the shotgun when it's full. Adds a rook. When a rook dies, kings take 2 damage. I'm interested in, like, the force feeding here, but I'm not interested in another rook right now. Like, that's a neat thing. Like, that's a cool prize. Let's grab this Hollow King. Get a hologram when you use a soul. My concern with this is that I have to use a soul in order to get value out of that. But on the flip side, this penalty isn't in effect immediately. Let's take this. So let's see how this looks. Not right now. It's nice to have this kind of firing arc right now. How about that? Let's move here. And I will use the soul piece. Take me here. Now I have a hologram here. Like, oh no, it's under threat. You're gonna get me. Oh, they got me, you see? And now I am under threat, so my ass needs to move out of here. Royal Loafers, strafe mode. Right-click a target to fire at it on your next moves. Exchange for the lookout tower is back. Bold plan. Note that white backups come 1 turn earlier for every piece you kill. That does include the cavalry. Bold plan, replace a white card with a different one. The secret heir, add 1 pawn, heir +1. The secret heir replaces the king if he dies. No. No, there will be no king respawn. So try these loafers out. See that at work. Let's take that off because obviously our shots are too far away right now. That way we can reload properly. Right, that would move my ass. Duh. Thank you, Folly Shield. Note, by the way, that shot doesn't allow me to get any reload action in at all. We'll make a move forward and target the king. Kill that pawn on the way, too. And kill. All right, who doesn't want a pair of loafers? I got a pair of loafers. I got a backup pair of loafers. Play an extra turn when you kill a knight. Fire arc is reduced, but of course the queen shows up. Nightbane, blade +3. Homecoming, she's everywhere. Let me take this courteous jousting. When I kill a knight, I get an extra turn. Give me some fucking turn economy. Okay. Let's back up to this space. Move here. Now I can move like a bishop. Yes, I'm pretty sure blade is for adjacent spaces. The blade action we had was like a blade +1, and then they had like full plate mail, so like a blade -1. I think. I do believe. Note, by the way, that as I kill and as turns pass, reinforcements come. And they come quicker as I kill white pieces. I get an extra turn, though, because I slew that knight. I'm going to reload here. I don't know what that queen's going to do. Oh. Okay. Square allegiance unlocked. Finish a floor without moving to a white tile. Okay. When you kill a piece, a rat bites the nearest target for 1 damage. Adds 1 knight every 10 turns. Okay. But I get extra turns when I kill knights. Okay. +3 ammo max. Adds a pawn every 5 turns. I like this too. Like, pawns, like, you're like, oh no, if they get to the, like, to the other side, they'll, like, that'll be a real issue for you, Grim. Yeah. But I can also clog up the board. Let's take the Ravenous Rats. Although I do like the Ermine Belt. And I don't inherently hate Military Academy either, although, like, knights are more threatening than pawns, generally. This could end up being a value for me. Could be. Yes, faster reinforcements, that is very true, Aaron. Because of the lookout tower, as I kill, there will be even more pawns, and more pawns, and more pawns. So instead of like 1 pawn every 5 turns, it's like 1 pawn every 4 turns. Let's get moving. We have a Bishop Soul. I wouldn't want to use it to move to either of these squares. A, I'd leave the hologram all the way back here. B, I would immediately be put in check. One advantage of that full plate mail was that their pieces were acting slower in the last run, and that was nice. Hear me out. Bishop Soul, here. No, what if that bishop just moves in front of me? Like, absorb shots. Shot. No, but hear me out, though. Hear me out, though. Huh? 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 A Velvet Glove. Finish a floor without killing any non-leader piece, and I finished a floor by turn 6. Elusive, jump +1. Jump over a nearby piece without ending the turn. White pieces ready to move can't attack you. I remember jumping before. Yeah. That's another lookout tower. That would mean, I presume that would stack, so white backups come 2 turns earlier for every piece I kill. Bushido, -1 firepower, blade +2. Once per turn, execute a piece with your blade without ending your turn. Succubus. No, 2 queens. No. You keep your 2 queen ass out of here. Nope. We're gonna delay that one. We're gonna delay that one, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. But what if double queen? I don't know about double queen. I want to grab another soul. Could put myself over here. Not gonna get that kill. We'll finish that up. It's gonna take a while. Good. That sucked. Duh, Grimith. Please, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Folly Shields. The cavalry has arrived, chat room. Okay, good news. The queen is blocked there. We'll just finish that off. There's a lot of reinforcement synergy happening here. The extra barrel, in exchange for emergency call, adds 1 pawn. The first time you hit a king, it gets +1 speed and promotes the nearest pawn. These cards are a hellscape compared to the last time I played this game. This is... I hate everything. Bold plan, replace a white card with a different one. Governess. Adds 1 bishop. Pawns always promote to queens. Okay. Okay, I can deal with that. Would I like to replace a white card with a different one? Maybe? Do I... Shrug? Why don't we try something? Let's see what happens, chat room. I like to experiment and explore things. We'll try replacing home. It says we can't escape her, though, chat room. I get to pick I get to pick? I get to pick! It lets me pick! Alright! Yes! Yes, I love this. I thought it was just gonna fucking pull one out of its ass. I get to pick? I'm probably picking backups. Well, let's have a look. I like backups because I like pawns gumming up the board. I don't care so much about me being gummed up, though, of course, if any of them promote, they promote to queens. King can't be killed if a knight is alive. Add 2 pawns, add a rook. Rook's -2 HP. Zealots, bishop +1 speed, pawn +1 speed. Flip a card if there's no bishop on the board. I don't want pawns to move faster. Yeah, Def Evan, me too. Oh, I'm not picking militia. No thanks. No pikemen. No ascension. Win if all bishops are dead. No. Though that would be interesting if, like, theocracy to remove the king and then, like, the emergency call is not so much of a problem anymore. Drag queen. Remove 1 bishop, add 1 queen after 10 turns. Karma. We've seen that one before. Undead armies. Pawn -1 HP. Replace knights, bishops, and rooks with pawns after they die. I hate these cards so much. Full plate armor. We saw that before. Saddle. Plumed knight. A mangonel. Rooks can fire projectile at you instead of moving. The unicorn. Knights can charge your king instead of moving, pushing him by 1 square. I'm open to picking Lady on the Tower, where instead of rooks killing me, they would promote to queens. As an alternative for me, like picking what I intend to pick here with 3 pawns. Replace the false king with a knight when he's hurt. King shoot at you, +1 king shooting speed. I'm also open to the mausoleum. When a rook dies, the king takes 2 damage. But it does add a rook. Alright, well, I'll pick backups. It's gonna gum up the board, and obviously I do have to fear, like, a pawn promoting to a queen. But let's try this out. That will result in a wall of, you know, flesh, which for me to kill does result in a lot of reinforcements coming. There's my extra turn. Reloading! Note that I was allowed to make that move, even though that was happening over there. A curiosity, I would dare say. Oh. Shit, the reinforcements are here. Problem. Kind of wanted to pick up a soul before I go. I think I just need to get out of here. Didn't make use of my strafe shoes there. Alright. Move range +1, flip the card if there's no knight on the board. Remove 1 bishop, add a queen after 10 turns. It sounds like a backup to me. White can't move more than 2 piece types on each turn, but adds 1 queen and 1 extra soul slot. So we can go back to having 1 queen on the board, but we can have up to 2 souls. And white can't move more than 2 piece types on each turn. I don't know what flip card entails, whether it'll, like, slide over to white. So I think I'll allow the queen to go back on the board in exchange for having another soul slot and selective listening. Becomes tapped. I got you. Grimith gets an extra turn. All these extra pawns with all the reinforcements is something I did, like, think about when I made the choices I made. Two rooks are showing up soon? They are. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Hear me out, though. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. Calculated. Controlled. Don't worry about it. We're good. +6 ammo max, but the king gets 2 HP. In title, remove a pawn, add a knight, -1 ammo max. Well, if I kill a knight, I get an extra turn, but I do lose 1 of my ammo. August presence. Non-king pieces can't come near your king. Ooh. You cannot come adjacent to me, motherfucker. You have to attack me from abroad. That does mean that I wouldn't be able to jump anymore, which I haven't even shown off. Also, white piece is ready to move, can't attack here. Nice. I haven't been able to jump on the one hand. Yeah, Severus, I could go near them. It's true. Here's what I'm thinking. I've added so many extra pawns that I'm fine with putting a rook on the board. There does come a point where I'm like, sure, like 2 knights, 3 knights. Yeah, okay. You keep adding knights, and there starts being a problem. Okay, let's move here. I was like, I have a grenade, right? I do not have a grenade. Things I don't want to free up in front of me.com. Can't move there. Can't move there. Can't move there. Concerned about moving there because of the bishop, but the bishop wouldn't be able to move here. There's that. Bishop has to know its space. We've taken the queen. Now we have the queen's soul. We can use it to move like a queen. However, we are under threat right now from this bishop. We need to take that into consideration. Don't want to move there, though. White piece is ready to move, can't attack you. As I demonstrated, I could move right there without having problems. Let's move here. As the reinforcements arrive. Uh-huh. That is some layer of reinforcement flesh. That is indisputably some amount of reinforcement flesh. I am out of ammo in the bag now. King's at 2 hit points. If I move, I can't move there. I can move here and see what happens. Understandable. Absolutely understandable. Clean that up. I still have the queen's soul in my pocket. That's where I keep my souls. Cloaking device enters stealth mode for 6 turns each time you create a hologram. Stealth mode? Use stealth, lose stealth effect if your hologram is destroyed. Well, I do make holograms, so there is some synergy there. Pikemen. Pawns have extra hit points. They can attack the 2 squares in front of them. They can't use their standard attack, so they don't do diagonals, but they do 2 squares in front of them. I don't... Blunder extra barrel. We charge an extra shot. The fire arc is increased a little bit. But rooks can fire projectiles at me. I'm pretty curious about this cloaking device. Am I curious enough? Perhaps not. All right, let's go. Their king's moving. Good, 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 yes. That, hey, hey, About that. Let's do that. And then take our extra turn to reload. Reloading! Fine. I can get this kill. Just I was willing to stay there and risk death. Rats dance around. I was like, they only have 2 hit points. I got this. 1 ammo max, 1 extra soul slot. Militia adds 1 pawn. Pawns can move and attack in 4 directions, so they have an orthogonal-ish attack. Taunting Hop. Jumps deals damage. I haven't jumped at all. Last Guardian, after killing a pawn, promote another pawn if it's the last one. Well, that's not really an issue for us. I think I went the Majestic Sensor, though. No firepower increase for us, which is a pity. All right, let's go. I preferred it when you two were synchronized on the same turn. That made things better. Also, pawns being able to move in 4 directions is gonna... is going to fuck with my head, if nothing else. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's say I want to move here. I should have targeted you with my strafe shoes. I have concerns about all this because of all the extra reinforcements that are going to arrive. I move here. No, bad idea, Grimith. Bad idea. Those two are on the same line. We're not going to be moving there. Do I just reload here? No, I think I move to this position, then reload. Okay. Make sure we have you targeted. I don't intend to move, though. That sucked. Here, I have 3 souls to wiggle out of jail free. If I move here, that precludes the queen from moving there, but the queen could just move there. Okay, we'll make this work. Goodbye. I need to go now. I need to leave. Y'all have a good one. So many years worth of new subjects. So much work to make them feel welcome and safe. All reduced to glass shards by one royal psycho with a shotgun. The White King would not indulge this, not one more floor. Quite literally bursting with rage, he loomed out to crush this egotistical maniac. Who's your favorite person to disparage? I don't have one. That's not how I keep favorites. I don't have a top list rankings of that. Here's the, Oh. Sure. Understandable that you would read that. I don't have one. Though I've done a lot of disparagement of viewers of my time, I don't keep a list. 24 hit points on this White King. And no firepower bonuses to my name. No grenades either. Okay, that doesn't mean you can't attack diagonally as well. So I'm still at an issue there. Guess I'm gonna kill this pawn. back up now. Let's use a soul to back up, too. Though that did give the queen some extra movement to get out here. I think I want to kill this queen. That way I get another queen soul. That's cool. Move me here. I need to reload, so I will. Let's move here. Thank you, Folly Shield. Very good, sir. Very good. Let's move here. That's pretty far for 3 hit points of damage. Not under threat here, but I am not loaded. No ammo is left either. So, I gotta move a space, and then move a space again to load that one shot to win. Solomon unlocked. Beat throne with a shotgun. Beat throne mode without letting any pawn promote. And so it was that the wrath of the Black King finally carried him to victory. His turn to steal the White King's castles and subjects. They would have to endure his terrible rule once again. Cheer up, he would tell them. At least thou didn't get blown to pieces, as he upheld his shotgun and laughed. Undefeated, he had learned nothing. It wouldn't be too long before a new White King rises up, and the whole story starts anew. There you go. That's a losing run, where we demonstrated some shit along the way, and a winning run. Let's, that was a rank 1, so let's go to rank 2 now, which adds 2 pawns. I haven't done anything enough to unlock these other shotguns. So back to the Solomon, which seemed pretty fine with me. So, 2 pawns are now on the board. That's a happy ending for everyone. Let's get going. Without my powers again. No strafing, no jumping, which of course wasn't used. They don't get reinforcements. I don't get extra turns. What do you mean that didn't kill? Stupid fire arc. Alusa's back on the board, but bodyguard. King can't be killed if a knight is alive. Bushido, -1 firepower, +2 blade. Once per turn, execute a piece with your blade without ending your turn. Removes a bishop and adds 2 knights. Let's take Bushido versus the Crusades. So our firepower is now at 3. There's no controls option. Okay. That was not the behavior I expected. Okay. It's not a middle mouse button. Me clicking on this with a shotgun, do I just click on my own tile? No. One moment. The blade value needs to be greater than or equal to the health of the unit you're killing, obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. We can just stab them, so I can't stab any of these with the blade. That makes sense. Yeah, that's why there's a blade score that ranks up. Ooh, I need to use the knight piece to get out of here. So, like, that one card that we had on the first run that was Blade +1 and then Blade -1 for the full plate armor truly did neutralize everything. This is pretty bad as far as, like, an ammo situation is concerned. Especially given my lack of damage here. There we go. Now I can blade. As demonstrated there. Ostensibly, I can blade this king. But they have to be at 2 or fewer hit points. So I can have a bunch of extra ammo and give their king more health. But they get 2 bishops after 15 turns. Alternatively, selective listening. White can't move more than 2 piece types on each turn, but the king gets a look-alike. Replace the false king with a knight when he's hurt. I'd rather deal with the conclave. I guess. He gets more health. He's getting more health anyway. Replace the false king with a knight when he's hurt. Alright, the king can have a damn look-alike. Okay. Let's go. It's fine. It's fine. I love this. I love this. This is a thing that is great. I am... You will not know the joy that fills me right now. Unfortunate that. Alright, that's the real king. When you reach the waypoint, choose a disruption effect and play an extra turn. Or we can jump over a nearby piece without ending the turn. White piece is ready to move, can't attack you. That elusive is pretty nice. Undercover mission? The what now? Yeah. And either way, we're getting a queen. We're going to take elusive. White piece is ready to move, can't attack you. All right. So we got a king, the fake king, a queen. We're living. We're living. For now. Yeah. Cool. Great. I love it. You'll love to see it. Love it when a plan comes together. Is a plan coming together? I think I need to deal with this queen. Maybe she'll put herself in a position I can Bushido. She did not put herself in a position I could Bushido. Fine. Fine, have it your way. I think I'd have to click through all the folly shields and then it would let me take the shot. We'll just move. Stop that from happening. Okay. It's the false king! Ah! Hmm. 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 That's legal. You're allowed to do that. I don't disagree. I'm allowed to do that as well. There we go. Refill your ammo and reload your gun with the Wand of Frenzy. It removes upon and adds a bishop, -1 ammo max, but we do get a Wand of Frenzy. Alternatively, -1 speed on bleeding pieces, 10% chance to inflict bleed on moving enemies. Bleeding pieces take an extra damage on hits. Adds a knight every 10 turns. So that's a 10% chance on each moving piece that it does something. Every 10 turns, we have a knight come our way. Alternatively, we get this Wand of Frenzy to refill our ammo and reload our gun, which is nifty. We have a permanently reduced ammo max. And we have to deal with a bishop and remove a pawn. I think it is going to be once per board, Def Evan. Yes, every 10 turns. I think if I had like a grenade, I'd feel more interested in caltrops. He says, still hesitating. We'll do caltrops. Every 10 turns, there's a new knight on the board. You wonder if the take more damage affects the blade requirement or whether it's still going to be 2 damage. I couldn't say. We do know that there is a bleeding piece already. Wow, that was... All 3 of my pellets fucking hit that piece. Fuck that piece. Huh? A false kill! And that knight gets to be at full health. Like, it pulls off the disguise and all that damage is sent to heaven. Hello. Here, to show it off, Def Evan? No, it still has to be at 2 or fewer HP. It'll take extra damage, but the blade's requirement says no. But that does mean that pellet does get to live somewhere else. Hooray! I hate everything. Hooray! Not having Blade 3, like, just being at Blade 2, kind of means that I took the -1 firepower, and I can't finish off. We're going to be eating more night reinforcements. I think I want to deal with these pawns. I guess. Maybe. I hate everything. I moved here, huh? I did this to myself, huh? I was kind of hoping to divide the damage there, and I did not. That one, at least, has already taken damage. Hey, nice. Nice, nice. We approve. We approve. By we, I mean me. Cool. Okay, the king has 2 HP. That's cool. Alright. That loss of an extra firepower continues to be rough. Use pawn souls to gain 2 firepower on your next shot. But a king can't be killed and the knight is alive. Hard no. Hard no. No, can't do it. Not going to be able to do it. Blunderbuss gives me 2 extra firepower. That feels better. I'm willing to take the extra fire arc for that. That does remove a knight and adds 2 pawns, and pawns get to go faster, which does put more pressure on yours, truly, but at least we'll have a blunderbuss. Shook my head there, as if I've never played chess before. Alright, let's get cracking. Hello? That's a false kick! I don't want to be left dancing around here, so let's move like this. Okay. Hey, I'm going to execute you, and then I'm going to proceed to goodbye. These, the pawns all having an extra turn is really going to put me in a time pressure. I was wondering how the order of operations was going to work there. Oh, this is... I don't like the story that's being told here. I don't like the story that's being told here. I hate it. I hate the story. I hate the story. I hate the story so much. I can move here, though, because that knight piece is going to be occupied, but, what have I done? What have I done? I can jump. I only have a jump 1, though. Jump over a nearby piece up to 1 tile. I have to use this soul to get out of here. I will. I have 1 place I can move here that's legal, that's safe for me. There. Okay. So some would say that's a problem. Let's get that soul back, yeah? That sounds good. Grimith, please. No, this is fine. This is definitely fine. We're living. We're vibing. You need to die. That was, what do you mean 1 damage? Oh, I don't have a soul here. Oh, what have I done? I was like, oh, I have a night soul. I have fucked myself. I can jump. You're right. Jump! With an extra turn. Finally, we jumped. We yumped. +1 firepower. Add 1 rook, gain 2 ammo each time you kill a rook. Or Unholy Call, fuck that card. For Succubus, fuck that card. Understood. Okay, so 6 power. Let's... You know, we would have 7 if it were not for Bushido, but at least we have the Bushido move in our back pocket. Yeah. But don't fuck the Succubus. That's dangerous. Good. Good. We like to see that. Hi. Well, that's awkward. Greetings. How are you and yours? Good. Glad we got that shot off to reveal the usurper. Good. Thank you, Blunderbuss. That was fun. I reload here. By the way, the queen is, you know, just hanging out as a queen does. Okay. I'm not able to cross that line because of the rook. That would be problematic, I agree. But if the rook does get adjacent to me, I would be able to dispatch it, assuming it was so kind to come over here. It is not. It knows better. Hey! Yeah! Bushido! Bushido! All right. Bushido! Bushido! 5 damage! Or cornered Despo. 2 firepower. Flip the card if your king is not on the board's edge. You gotta be on the edge to get 2 firepower. I remember that card. 5 does kill a queen. And our price is Karma, -1 firepower on white squares, 30% fire, or 30 degree extra fire arc on black squares. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we've unlocked a new starting shotgun. We'll just fire some shots. We'll see what happens, what lands. Get the hell out of my face, Rook. Alright, that's the real king. That shot sucked, A, but B. Hello. So we reduce the king's hit points, and we reduce our firing range. We take our blade up to 6. That gives rooks 4 extra hit points, and the card is disabled if there's no pawn on the board. I don't know if I want to do that. Alternatively, Ravenous Rats, when I kill a piece, a rat bites the nearest target for 1 damage. But the Plume Knight, 1 knight gets 3 hit points and can attack diagonally. I think I am willing to play around with rats. But the Ritual Dagger is there, and I acknowledge it. It would make it harder for me to stab the rook, though. The rook would have 9 hit points. Is that right? Yes, the rook would have 9 hit points. There's the Plumed Knight there, and you see the attack angles there. Not just in the L Knight shape, but can hit diagonally. Our range remains 3 to 5 squares. Okay, that's the true king. Good to know. Good to know. Let's move here. That shot didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. But hey, that rook did move away now. Hello? How you doing? Greetings. That's a Plumed Knight. It gets 3 extra hit points and can attack diagonally. Come on. Have a go. Fucking pestilence here. The Mort. Non-knight pieces can't cross the Mort and not a fucking moat. Really, Grimith? In my defense. Look at that fucking A, okay? Grimith, there's an R in the word cross. You can see the differences right there. Listen. Fuck off. Non-knight pieces can't cross the moat in 1 move. So we gotta have a fucking moat. In exchange for the trowel again, or low-cost disguise. When a pawn dies, enter stealth mode for 2 turns. In exchange, we have the Lookout Tower, which adds a rook after 20 turns, and it will have white backup spawning quicker for each piece I kill. We kill some pieces. And that would have the Military Academy spawn quicker, too. But a low-cost disguise. Stealth mode. Sure. Let's try it out. Stealth mode. Why not? Stealth. Stealth! You can see that Plume Knight's extra hit point total there. I'm disguised. I'm one of them, chat room. One of them. One of them. How could they know? You fools! You fools! Yeah, there's no need for me to fire off another... Well, no, I'll fire off another shot. I'm disguised again. Who am I? Who am I? Who are 2 big kings? We'll see. We'll see. Who am I? Who could I be? Who is this individual? Exposed! That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright, how do I want to handle this one? Move here. Fucking kill those pieces. Get a kill there. Thanks, rats. Yeah, that's not the direction pawns are meant to advance. What the hell is happening here? I'm totally disguised, guys. Yep. Just you know, yep. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hello? Rightful curtsy? Ammo max, 50% chance to knock enemies back. I don't know if I want to knock enemies back this run. However, when a rook dies, the kings take 2 damage. Exchange force feeding, remove a knight and add 2 bishops. You know, I don't hate adding 2 bishops to the current board. Bishops are more dangerous than knights as ranks clear. Yo, why does that pawn have a katana? Horse feeding. +1 firepower on my first shot. And at any time my gun is full. I think I am going to take the rook here, because I have extra incentive to kill rooks, because I get 2 ammo each time I kill a rook. Now when I kill a rook as well, the kings take 2 damage. And that might reveal the imposter for me. Yeah, Def Evan, I'm uncertain. There's the Plume Knight there. Oh, shit, she came out in force, huh? Understood. Workplace accident unlocked. Kill the king while in stealth mode. Make a non-pawn piece fall... What? What? What happened? Kill the king while... Make a non-pawn piece fall off the board? Okay. I needed some time to... Initially confusion, what happened, and then recognition of what happened. Good. Good. Well, presumably Imanovi, since I got the achievement for killing the king while in stealth mode and making a non-pawn piece fall off the board, you could probably do that, but it was the imposter king that I sent flying. Hello, yes. See, I'm not under threat. Same team. Same team. Oh, we're not on the same team. What the fuck? I love this low-cost disguise. I'm so happy for this. Okay. This is great. Hello. Greetings and salutations to you. Yes, I am a friend. All right. Turbo White King. Ultra mad now. It's gonna be harder for me to stab him, guys. He's a big lad. Big old beefy. With 24 hit points. Let's get cracking. Shove that knight back. I'm disguised. Who would? There is no imposter huge king, by the way. I really do like this music. I've been revealed! They know who I am. That's that son of a bitch, the Black King. No, wait, who is it, though? Who is it? It's the Black King! I can get this kill, but you're also blocking that queen? So that's... like... I should probably do something about that. I need to move. I need to move again. I cannot get the, Ooh. I have a jump, but I can't jump over you. So I'm elusive. So I can move to this space. And win. Because I was elusive, I could move to that space while the Plume Knight was moving. Alright, we already had that rank unlocked before, but now I can earn the achievements for unlocking that rank. Woo, 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 woo. Have you considered winning? We didn't get to stab the gigantic fucking White King, but, you know, it's fine. Yes, I was a cut above the rest. Very good. Very good. Go back and play again. Throne. You can see my best rank there that I earned when I played this game a month after its release of 4. We have a new shotgun unlocked now. There's a new rook on the board. We have the Makeda. It starts with less firepower, but it has less spread, and it starts with 2 blade. All right, we have some blade already. Let's get cracking. Yeah, have you considered just fucking shooting the enemy? I got a bayonet on my shotgun, my trusty shotgun. Let's get going. I gotta remember that I don't have my cool shit already. We have other cool shit. Probably. We don't get free turns with our stabs. Gotta keep that in mind. Fucking bishop with 4 hit points. Dick. Yes. That was the power of Bushido, the turn economy. High focus, firepower, extra. Reduce firing arc, but if someone's adjacent to me, the card becomes temporarily disabled. In exchange for a remove pawn and an extra bishop. Reduced ammo max. I'm not so comfy with adding more bishops to the board right now, given how few pawns there are. We can create a hologram when we use a soul, or in exchange for adding a pawn every 5 turns. Give me high focus. I'm willing to take the cardinal risk. The cardinal risk. It takes us up to the starting firepower of our Solomon shotgun. And really lowers our firing arc, so our pellets are more accurate than ever. If I stand here, that knight's likely moving there. If I stay here, we're likely being put in check there. Let's make the shot here. Get some nice spread, and we'll go from there. We will not go there from there, though. Understood. This is the danger of having so many bishops on the board. Excuse me? You have some fucking nerve. The blunderbuss, we can take an extra 2 firepower and increase our fire arc, but we have some real reductions to fire arc. That'd be 6 firepower on that sucker. We would get 2 pawns on the board. The pawns would move faster, but it would start clogging some diagonal lanes, which would hamper the bishops. We also have selective listening, which helps to control enemy movement and positioning, but would start adding pawns every 5 turns. I like the idea of this scouting. Give me a blunderbuss, 6 power. And 62 firing arc, we're close to default fire arc. It was nice to have a controlled cone like that, but now we've got 6 pellets, BB, and we got a blade of 2. Let's move here. Yes. The king ended up blocking their bishop's movement. Interesting. That happened. Well, go ahead and clean that up. Load there. I'm gonna back up here. Yeah, I don't have an... I mean, I'd be able to fire a point-blank blast at that king, but I'm gonna back up here all the same. Power is the number of pellets shot. Yes, mech. Every power is another pellet you shoot. Oh, low-cost disguise is back! Yes! Yes! Compare that to Kingdom Wealth that adds 6 ammo max and King 2 HP. Yes! Stealth is back! Every time we kill a pawn, we get to put on a disguise for 2 turns. When a pawn dies. You know, when a pawn just dies. Mysteriously. For reasons. For reasons. Don't think too hard about it. See, I'm not under pressure right now. Everything is fine. We're perfectly safe and happy here. We're happy, chat room. Why won't you be happy, chat room? We're not safe and happy anymore. Let's move here. I probably get this kill, but I can't guarantee I do. Given pellets. Let's do that. I'll reload here. And we should be able to finish off the king. Like so. Keep that knight soul. I might want that movement. Holy gunpowder in exchange for a second queen. You can go fuck yourself right the fuck now. For a blunderbuss, that really does increase the fire arc. But 8 power. Removes a pawn, adds a knight. That makes the bishops better. And reduces my ammo even more. That's a tough ask. But when I compare it to the fact that I'm going to be looking at another queen, I don't think it's that tough of an ask. Yes. What if my blunderbuss was even more blunder? What if we just kept blundering, chat room? Think about it. I have a disguise for the queen. I do have a disguise for the queen if I kill a pawn, yes. Looking at the arcs, let's move myself this way. Let's start shooting in this direction. I'm disguised! Who could I be now? Who could I be now? Exposed! No, you don't know who I am. No one knows who I am. See? I am a mystery. An enigma. Sigma? No, that's different. It's definitely different. I'll move here. We have someone. We're out of control. Hello. Hello, White Rook. Nothing here but us white pawns. I'm totally gonna go promote now. Yep. That's me. I'm gonna become the next queen. Woo. Yep. It's definitely happening. Anyway, I gotta go move this direction now to promote. There's a trap in front of me. Trust me. I'm the future queen. Wait a minute, that's not the future queen at all! That's the Black Knight, my king. What the? White pawn wins. Ugh, unholy call. Seer's Orb. Search +1. Right-click on a piece to predict its next move in exchange for Drag Queen? Nomad Life. Remove 1 rook, add 2 knights, add 1 bishop. Knights can promote if they reach the last line. I mean, what are... I hate everything I saw there. All right, well, maybe these pentagrams will be nifty. So, Unholy Call, if we step on a pentagram, we get an extra turn. And if we step on all 3 on a floor, we get to have +2 power for the rest of the floor. But it's just for the rest of the floor. So it's kind of like an incidental sort of thing, like maybe they'll really help me the one. So we have 3 knights, 3 bishops, 5 pawns, the 1 queen, the king. If any of the knights reach this back row, they get promoted, which is great. Great, fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. It's good, joyous. Their white queen is blocked. Okay. Hey! Hey, girlfriend! What the? That pawn has a shotgun! What the fuck? I really do not like my ammo max. This sucks. I would definitely take the card that gave me 6 ammo max and would give the enemy king 2 hit points. That's a tough ask. Hey, I never used to be concerned about knights going back there like that behind me. Now I'm like, hey, maybe that's an issue. Right. Hey. Hey, okay. Alright, so I gotta move to get another shot. I can then put into my gun. Didn't even end up touching any of the pentagrams here. To fire, to not get a kill, to move, to get another shot, to put into my gun, to kill. I got all this power. I ain't got no ammo. Okay, analysis paralysis. I can't play for 6 turns or until you are in check. So I lose 6 turns of action economy? Am I reading that right? Cause, I gotta say, that's a hard pass for me, sir. Guess you're getting more pawns every 5 turns. Initially, I thought, is that just like a punishment for like when I search, I can't use it again every 6 turns? I'm like, no, that's a shitty punishment. Like, I would take that 10 out of 10 times. Like, no, that's worse. That's so much worse. Yeah, what if I just didn't act for the first 6 rounds of every floor moving forward? I think that'd put me in a great position. Hey. 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 Don't mind me, just, yep. Just keep not minding me. Mm-hmm. It's fine. This is definitely fine. There are no problems with my positioning at all. Bishop, knight, queen, this is good. This is yep, this is glad I'm disguised. So, moves include shooting in this direction. I know there is. I intend to kill it. Don't you folly shield me. Fine. None of my 8 pellets went that direction. The game was like, no, this won't work. And I'm like, no, it's gonna work. The game's like, no, it's not gonna work. And I'm like, this is definitely gonna work. The game was like, this absolutely will not fucking work. And I'm like, you listen here, fucking video game. I am the Black King, and this will work. The game's like, fine, it's gonna not work. And I was like, I guess it didn't work. I guess I was incorrect. It didn't work. See, that's the kind of outcome I was hoping for. But the game didn't warn me there. So maybe the game did know better. This shot is not going to work. And I'm like, no, it's gonna work. This shot's definitely not gonna work, Grimith. No, it's seriously gonna work. You wouldn't understand. It's 100% not gonna work. But what if it did work? Wouldn't that be cool? Games like, we don't deal in that possibilities. And I'm like, no, come on. Come on, game. Game's like, no! Let's take Unfaithful Steed here. Flip card if there's no knight on the board. So as long as there's a knight on the board, we'll be able to move an extra space. Last Guardian, after killing a pawn, promote another pawn if it's the last pawn on the board. So just leave 2 pawns. Alternatively, pawns can't attack us, but if we kill a pawn, they can start being able to attack us. And assault 1, add 1 assault, add 1 pawn. Pawns can walk 1 additional square on their first move. Let's take Unfaithful Steed. Yeah, I'm like trying to like leave it to the Black King for the story to get killed by hubris, right? I definitely fucking understand the game mechanics better than you do, video game. These folly shields protects you from your suicidal instincts. No. Shit. You can see the move range, though. Doesn't extend to, like... Oh, it does extend to diagonals. I'm just stupid. Carry on. It's hard being this stupid. No, Grimith, it looks like it's pretty easy to me. Shut up. Just shook my head. You can turn off the folly shields, by the way. It goes up to 3, but you can take them all the way down to 0. Hey! We can have some blade. Oh. So, king minus 2 HP, but king plus 2 HP. So that neutralizes. The queen's gonna have an extra hit point, but our blade goes up to 3. So we can kill knights and pawns with our blade from full health. Alternatively, we can get a grenade, but that destroys our blade's abilities. Blade minus 1, then everyone gets plus 1 hit point. They do act slower, though. Like the Ritual Dagger. Then again, the Throne Room counteracts that HP reduction effect, but we do have a Blade of 3 now, so there is that. I gotta remember that I can move 2 spaces, thanks to the Unfaithful Steed. I miss my disguise. Never gonna let you go. I'm gonna hold you in my arms for... So, yes. So when I mouse over a piece here, like the knight, the hourglass beneath like the legal moves over there is flashing. When speed is reduced, they would have had an extra tick added to that, so they would not be acting as fast. Whereas when their speed is increased, that bar is shorter, so their turn comes up quicker. Nah, that sucked. All right. Let's reload. Start firing shots. Resolve the White King. Two fire range for a queen, or Sacred Light. I get a grenade. Grenades lose damage. I'm immune to damage. Grenades stun pieces for 2 turns. So I spend a turn to stun pieces for 2 turns. Let's take the extra fire range. That's supposed to be at 4 to 6 for my pellets. And of course, a queen is now put on the board. Let's move this direction. And get out of this cubbyhole. Yeah. All right. Let's fire a shot towards the bishop. Cool. Start dealing some damage to the queen. So that we can finish off the queen in melee combat. That pawn's not getting past. Oh shit, that's right. Oh god, what have I done? Right. Last card in, Grimith. You're supposed to leave the 2 pawns. You had this discussion before. It's fine. We're living. Don't worry about it. We're good. This is good. We're good. I've no concerns. None at all. No problems. We're just gonna move here. And we're gonna slay this queen. And we're gonna be fine. You see? There are no problems in this household. None. We're gonna kill. Yes, slay queen. Yas. Nomad Life or the Red Book. Add 1 bishop. Bishops can move, not attack orthogonally. Let's take the Subtle Poison. I'm willing to take the Red Book over the Nomad Life. It adds a different kind of mental pressure. Subtle Poison reduces queen and king hit points by 1 each, and the queen can only move 1 square for 15 turns. That'll countermand the extra hit point the queen is getting from the throne room, and reduce her move range for a while. The Red Book, it exists. You'll see a visual effect now over the queen. Bishops can move orthogonally now. They still attack diagonally. Am I good at normal chess? Once upon a time, it was a game my dad liked. I played it a lot as a kid. I was in chess club in high school, and that bled into stuff that I did in college. But I have played limited chess into my 20s and now 30s. I dusted off the chessboard last year and I played a few rounds, but I don't do much chess anymore. That does mean that bishops could swap square color mech. Well, but I was able to get all 3 into there. Let's finish off this pawn. Finish off this pawn. Finish off the king. So, if a piece has acted, but has put you in check, and your king is sweating it out, like, I'm in trouble, like, I'm going to, like I am in check, those pieces can act, like, out of speed, out of turn. If you don't resolve the check, you will be defeated. You'll be checkmated. So even though that piece normally would not be able to act, because you are in check, they will act. So you have to resolve check. And you'll see it play out like if you have a hologram there, they will take their turn to mate, they think, but it's actually destroy the hologram. If Seer's Ore being offered again, we'd have to take Zealots. Zealots. Pawns and bishops get extra speed, so they would act quicker. I don't want that. Engraved Scope. right-click that for arc minus 45 degrees and range +1. Resets on each move or reload. But it gets a knight every 10 turns. Okay. Let's try this in Gravescope. Right, I can move 2 spaces. I'm gonna keep fucking that up for the rest of the damn run. So, to do this scope does consume a turn, which is why it is notable that it resets on each move or reload. But in exchange, our firing arc is 5 degrees. We're in danger from that bishop. Note, we're not in danger from the queen, because the queen is poisoned. Well, that's awkward. That is an awkward line of events. I'm like, oh, I'll just kill the queen. My power is only 3 with this shotgun, with this blade shotgun. So these bishops have me in a weird pickle where I can't kill them because I don't have enough blade to deal with a full health bishop. But point blank, I can't blow them up with my shotgun either. Hello. I haven't played this since a month after release. I'm just looking to explore the game again, as it has been so long. Some relaxing. With Shotgun King. Let's go ahead and clean that up. Right, the bishops can move orthogonally. I cannot get that kill. Forgot about the bishops being to move orthogonally, courtesy of the Red Book. That is going to screw with me so hard. Bishops have never made me dance like this before. Ah, now the pawn has me under pressure. Okay. Take a shot there. Not get a kill. Watch as these pawns push me to the death of the universe. Resolve that issue. Queen is no longer poisoned. It only has 1 hit point. I know about mouse 3? Yeah, to show up the exclamation marks? I do. But thank you. I'm almost certainly going to be put in check from this. Let's take the damage there. I am not. I should move. Let's hold the soul. I won't be able to knight soul into either of those spaces. Just thinking ahead for how the rook and the queen will move. I can slay the queen. Rook I can't deal with. Okay. Let's move here. New queen is poisoned. Interesting. I can't slay the white king with my blade because I'm currently in check. Even though I could... understood. No further questions. Grimith, you need to learn how to play this fucking video game, man. What the hell? Like... Let's, I know I have 2 moves, but also this. So, let's just back up to here. It's like I've never played chess before. Get out of there. Thanks, Folly Shields. 4 firepower, flip card if your shotgun has been reloaded. Remove 1 bishop and add 6 pawns. Elusive, we've made plenty good use out of elusive. I'll be fine. Thank you. I won't be fine, but thank you anyway. Am I interested in a reroll of either of these cards? Would I take Nomad Life? I don't think I would take Nomad Life. Let's try a reroll. You can play an extra turn after using a soul card move. I've made use of that before. I'm pretty sure that card existed back in 2022. I think I like the Revolution here. That really clogs up the board and removes a bishop. So I don't have to get red booked so much. I want to take a bunch of extra pawns here. That makes it less likely for Last Guardian to trigger. And resolves a firepower issue I have, though the card is turned off the turn after I reloaded. It's a lot of pawns. How will you get... you know... I have no questions. I have no answers for you. Only more questions. Let's take the move here. That does put me on white, though. Let's not move there like that. That damn orthogonal movement. Stupid red book, ruining everything. I miss my disguise. I can move here and be safe. The white queen is poisoned. Right. Please. Let's back up then. And win the map. And enjoy the beautiful screen flashing that I could turn off, but why would I turn that off? Destroys a pawn, refill when you kill a non-pawn piece. In exchange for Drag Queen or Small Fry Harvest. Gain 1 ammo each time you kill a pawn. Blade +1. That would take our blade up to 4. That would allow us to one-shot bishops. In exchange, we will remove a rook, add 5 pawns. Pawns get an extra hit point. Okay. Let's re-roll this. Rightful Curtsy, the Karma. I might grab Rightful Curtsy here over Small Fry Harvest. It is a mystery back. I doubt it. Reloading is sort of an active thing. It's important to do. I do like the extra blade. Even at the cost of having even more pawns on the board and the pawns having some extra health. How many pawns is too many pawns, Grimith? The important questions we ask ourselves in life. How many is too many? And of course, they do defend themselves from me being able to whack them, like move up and whack them with a blade. But, you know, we'll get back there eventually. Probably. As more knights continue to funnel in for reinforcements. This is probably not to be concerned about. This is probably not an issue. Need to be careful here. That king only has 1 hit point. But the queen is no longer poisoned. I can resolve this knight. I gotta think about my movement here. Obviously can't move there because of the knight. These lines because of the pawns are not okay. This pawn, I might kill this pawn to allow me to move here. Though if the queen moves there, I guess I would move there. Though that white king might move there. Let's remove the more powerful piece from the board. Okay. Now, we do lose out on the extra move range. Yeah, there's no knight on the board. Right, Grimith. Right. Right. And I couldn't just stab the king there, because as I've demonstrated before, you're in check from something other than that king. I get Nightbane. +3 blade. That would take our blade up to 7. No Bushido, though. Let's look at the Jester here. Add 1 pawn. Jesters can move diagonally and have 2 speed. Jesters pass the hat when they die. Alternatively, we'd have Taunting Hop. Or a little bit of a bunny hop, but it would deal some damage. So I could deal 1 free point of damage without ending my turn. Bishops would get 1 hit point and they can heal nearby allies instead of moving. Which one of these do I want to reroll? I'm not... This one is fairly like, yeah, sure. The Jester one, Get that out of spin. Majestic Censor. 1 ammo max, 1 extra soul slot in exchange for a king's lookalike? No, we'll take a Jester. They pass the hat when they die, so we're going to be gifted with a Jester in perpetuity. So I do have concerns about that one. There's our Jester there. They move pretty fast, and they can go diagonal. Jester has big dreams of being a queen. Shouldn't have even bothered making that shot. Well. All of that happened. That all definitely happened. Ooh. Double pressure. Get that resolved. All right. It's a nice, relaxing bit of gameplay. You can play an extra turn after using a soul card move. For a whole bunch of extra pieces at -1 speed. So, given how many pawns there are, I feel better about mucking up the board. Particularly considering how they'll move slower. Particularly in consideration with the Succubus card over here. Jesters can move in all directions and always follow the king. Earn an extra turn when you kill a jester. Interesting. But I'm not... But Grimith, the board's clogged. You can add an extra queen. No, I think not. Give that a spin. Alexander unlocked. We get 3 extra ammo max. I do like that. Exchange, we add a knight, which makes our unfaithful steed more likely to be up on the board. Knights can charge your king instead of moving, pushing him by 1 square. We'll take the Sacred Crown. It'll encourage me to use soul cards more to get an extra turn. And, well, you know, there's a whole lot of action happening back there. A whole lot of action. Perhaps too much action, frankly. That's so many fucking pieces. And then I'm going to have a queen in my backside soon. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine that I didn't pick Foolish Companion. It's perfectly fine. I'm definitely not concerned. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Get an extra turn after I do this. Right, our firepower is only 3. Military Academy procs. I don't want to talk about it. 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 Don't want to have a conversation. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm just going to point my head at my desk. Lower it so that my head can support my hand. My hand can support my head. I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to reflect on it. No. No. What happened there? Nothing happened there. You're right. It's wow. Damn, it's like I pressed Alt F4 and now I'm restarting the game. What do you mean he didn't think about choice and consequences? What do you mean? Have you played chess before? You might have played chess before. Well, you didn't play chess before with like 2.5 rows of pawns. What would your chess club teacher say right now? He would say, A, this is illegal, and B, this is still illegal. All right, good talk. Glad I had it. What did I talk about it? Not that. Didn't talk about that. Not even going to look at chat. Not even going to look at chat. Chat has nothing to say to me about it. Yes. That was very known. That was not something that was hidden. I'm not frustrated at myself at all. No, it's good. It's good. We're living. We're gaming. It's like nothing happened. Did we learn? How dare you not walk adjacent to me? I didn't get frustrated. I'm good. Those things happen. I am saddened that they happened, but those things happen. It's a little early for a bold plan, though it could be any card. Let's grab Indelible Memory. Let's grab Grenade. We've shown off the power of turning any white card into a different white card. Grab a Grenade. That turned out pretty good. No complaints about that grenade, boss. A bold plan to do, you know, things, stuff. All right, every 8 turns, I can have a grenade and 2 ammunition. In exchange, I'll have to take an extra rook, but rooks will give me 2 ammo every time I kill them. All right, I can also become fearsome. Ammo max, fright radius. When I kill a non-pawn piece, every piece in the radius is scared. However, if I just have oodles and oodles of pawns, they won't be affected by fearsome. I kind of like the idea of the workshop here, particularly with the ammunition depot active. No. There's been enough Willem screams over the course of life. We can have different sound effects. Well, I have freed up the angles for the rooks, so there is that. You coward, how dare you not get over here for me to shoot you or stab you? I don't want to move there. Knight, valid movement is here. I don't want to move there. We'll backpedal. Send some shots down the lane, given our 3 to 5 range, and polish off the king. Monarch's Confidence, exchange for the queen, or selective listening in exchange for the queen. So I like the value of selective listening, prohibiting white from moving more than 2 piece types in each turn. But I think it's clearly been displayed that I have a confidence issue, almost hubristic in nature, while playing Shotgun King. Even though I'm live broadcasting, even though I haven't played this since June of 2022. So I feel like we're role-playing, chat room. That's what we're doing. We're role-playing. We have a role, and we're playing it. It's that simple. Okay. Gotta remember, the queen doesn't start poison for 15 turns in this reality, buddy. And your blade's only 2. So need you to remember some game mechanics. I know it's hard. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm in a... I think I'm going to Bishop Soul out of this situation and put myself here. Well... Let's say I put myself here. That king maybe moves there. This knight maybe moves there. Then I have like a double kind of pressure. And then I use my bishop soul to whoop 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 away. What if I didn't do that? Well, I would use my bishop soul to move now. It would be to either of these two spots, most likely here. Let's move here. Okay, the knight didn't move there, but I am still in this position, resulting in me still needing to use this bishop soul. No, I can move here, since that knight isn't there. Can't slash the queen because the rook has me. Can't bishop soul there because of the rook there. Bishop souling would... I don't have to. I can just move here. And take out both the king and queen. Good. Not like I need to hoard souls, but we have that soul. 2 extra firepower in exchange for a greater fire arc range, so I wouldn't be able to make shots like I just did. In exchange for a whole lot of court, I don't feel so comfortable with the court anymore, given what just happened. Alternatively, Bloodless Coup, pawns can't attack me, but it's going to be pretty easy for me to kill pawns in this current board situation. It would remove 2 of them and place down a rook. A lot of pieces to get put on the board. In exchange for only 2 more firepower. This right here just feels like a joke. There's so many pawns. Rooked if you do, rooked if you don't, indeed. Sure, -1 speed. That doesn't save me from getting checkmated but through a known line. They can have all the minus speed they want if they're in the correct position. Maybe we'll get something else that interacts with something, a thing. We'll take, I'll take the extra 2 power there. Do I feel great about it? I mean, I got a bomb. I have a workshop. Hey, Queen, that's definitely not poisoned. I definitely continue to remember that you're not poisoned. Yep. I'm still definitely remembering that you're not poisoned. Absolutely. That doesn't sound like you're remembering. Nope. It's definitely happening. I'm not concerned by the 3 rooks back there. Definitely not wondering that I should have taken the other thing. No, it's good. It's good. We're living. We're living. We're just gonna throw that grenade right there. Okay, thought I'd check. Gonna skedaddle off this way, I guess. Those pawns don't act for a while. Good. We do have a 3 to 5 range. Just a huge spread from the blunderbuss. Obviously can't use this line. So most obvious move here for the bishop is to come here and put me in check. think I want to free up some maneuverability here by taking care of that pawn. All right. Fine. Be that way. There's a grenade. Just chuck it here. Yeah. I like the workshop. A piercing truth. Okay, 30% chance for my blunderbuss shots to pierce through. They would get full plate armor. That would increase their health. The blade would go down to 1. I think this is not a blade run. Yeah. Their speed would be lowered even more. And a bold plan, but the rooks could fire range shots at me. How about give me a piercing truth? They'll slow down the enemies even more, so I can feel better about having all these pieces on the board. And I might be able to blow through the pawns and do damage to the pawns behind the pawns. Make a throw here. Fine. That's not even good enough to kill a pawn now. We live in a cursed reality. Gotta remember, she's not poisoned. I don't like the story that's being told here. What do you mean that didn't kill her? No, I insist. I want to throw this grenade, but you need to go, okay? Toss it here. All right. And move here. Hey, bud. How you doing? You good? You're good. That seems good. Just looked up at the heavens and shook my fucking head. Let's get on black. And finish the job. Hooray! Rats. Ooh. +1 ammo max. For your next black card, browse and pick a card from the entire deck in exchange for unicorns. I think I'll pick Ravenous Rats and Karma here. Particularly with all the piercing shots I have, particularly with all the pawns there are on the board. It's a lot of pieces. I want to take some extra fire arc. Seems good. That already did clear up that line. So that is something to consider. We're good. We're good. We're living. Never been more alive. Never been more alive. I thought about not being more alive, but that seemed foolish. We'll just be alive. +1 firepower. But we have a secret heir, which I'm not thrilled by. Rightful Curtsy. And it's 2 knights after 15 turns. I think we're going to take cavalry here. I don't want a secret heir, please. No king replacement. Rightful Curtsy it is. We have some knockback. We have some pierce. We just win before 15 turns. That's what we do. We just win. All you gotta do is just win. Good. Good, you know? Sometimes your grenade falls off reality. We weren't using that. Yeah, if you had any questions about that, hope that cleared up things for you. The queen is living in a box. That's a lot of rooks now who have free lines. That's a lot of rooks right now who have free lines. I'm gonna go cry in my stairwell now.
Perhaps a careful review of your options is in order.
Oh, shit. I came back from my cry. That was a good cry. It's a great cry. The fire arc may have gone a little unfortunate. We may have done too much damage in the wrong line. The queen that was at the back of everything may have become available. Wasn't that the same round I was making fun of the queen for being put in a box up there? Why did I open the box? This is Hellraiser. You opened the box, we came. No! Angels to some, demons to others. I'm like, their speed's so low, she'll never get out of that box. I'll win for sure. Oh, I won all right. I definitely won. Hello? How are you doing? I'm gonna take your soul now. Good news, the blade's back on the menu. You blame the rats? Flagstone. Jump to a flagstone at any time. Elite Gem, 1 ammo regeneration, 1 fire range, adds 1 pawn every 5 turns. Give me that. I need to reposition my microphone mount, please. Give me a moment. There was... I may have thrown the microphone, like, arm away from me in disgust. How dare you say that, Pelora? You take that back. You didn't mean it. I know part of the survey that the devs of this ran, was it late at the end of last year or the start of this year, was to try and gauge whether they needed to rebalance the shotguns to give folks, you know, like, arguments for why, you know, they would want to use other shotguns. I know that was part of the survey they ran. Oop. Oop. This is not the basic shotgun. The shotgun has a blade. Step here. I'm like, I can shoot. No, you have to reload first, buddy. Reduced firepower, but slightly reduced firing arc, and we have blade, which we could make even bigger. No Bushido yet. Perhaps no Bushido ever. But that would mean so that our blade would deal 5 points of damage. That can kill rooks. That can kill queens. We could have a Seer's Orb to right-click on a piece to predict its next move. But we'll have a Secret Heir in exchange. I don't really want a Secret Heir. We'll take a Plumed Knight, I suppose. I am having a harder time with the cards here in 2025 than I did a month after this game's release. Just like, it was like a few-hour broadcast. I was already on rank 4, I believe it was. Here I'm just crashing and burning repeatedly. Which is not a blow to my ego or self-esteem at all. It's not like you use those or anything. Ego, self-esteem. No, it's fine. Fucking Plume Knight. He's like, you have a cool blade, I have 6 hit points. Plume Knights, by the way, attack diagonal. They don't just have the L shape they attack. There definitely are a lot of spookier or white cards. Which are requiring learning, and that takes a lot of personal growth and development, and that's a lot to ask of any person. Knowledge retention? Like, whoa, hold on. Learning is pretty frightening. You gotta be responsible with that, you know. Let's not get carried away here with learning. There's Bushido. Combine that with the grenade. We're definitely taking Bushido. Bushido gives us +2 bit blade and makes a Bushido action, basically like obliterating someone, free once per turn. Rather, execute a piece with your blade without ending your turn. Let's see how I can mangle this. What way will I use to bamboozle myself, thus causing me to end the broadcast? I am awaiting in intense excitement for how I will wreck this. There is a great amount of joy within my soul for how I will ruin this. I cannot wait to discover the hell I have waiting for me. How much health does the final boss have again? An amount. Gonna move here. Yes, 24 hit points. At least by default. But it does change depending on your rank. Stupid Plume Knight. That's why we can't have nice things. I can't believe that Plume Knight ran away from me. Oh, now you show up. Well, look at that. That 2 power. Only the 2 pellets. It is pretty satisfying. want that king to get close to me. Clean that up. You gotta have the blade, Polara. You have to have sufficient blade. Not good enough otherwise. 1 firepower to give rooks 9 hit points? Flips the card if there's no pawn on the board, but the other is the secret heir. Which replaces the king if he dies. I don't want the king to have heirs. This is not Crusader Kings. Get out of here. I do like the extra turn action economy bit, but I think I'm going to take the 1 firepower to get me back up to 3 firepower. And I'll deal with Trowel. Maybe we'll get mangonels and just have the rooks be out of my way shooting shots at me. Keep an eye on speed, keep an eye on killing this pawn in front of me when the queen's behind it. Think about conscription. Can't move here because that knight puts that space under pressure. Let's move here. God, for the love of God, Grimith. How? You're looking at the knight. You are looking directly at the knight. The knight is right there. You're like, oh man, it's a plumed knight. I can't move there. Literally still a knight, buddy. They move in L shapes. You learned this when you were 4. Because your father subjected you to hell chess. You can't move there because of the bishop. Thank you, folly shields, that you've enabled. The black king is sweating. The black king sweating means that you're in check, and you need to resolve the check situation. How do you even function, Grimith? It's a trick question, I don't. Fine. Fine. There's the rook with 9 hit points. Am I gonna let that go? I think I'm gonna let that go. Yeah, we're gonna let that go. Cornered Despo. If I'm along the map edge, I get 2 firepower. In exchange, the last pawn is promoted. Seer's Orb for Cardinal. Remove a pawn, add a bishop, -1 ammo. I'm good not having another bishop on the board. We'll take Last Guardian. Give me some extra firepower if I'm on the map edge. I don't feel great about that card, but we have it. It's our card. I'm going to put myself in more positions when I'm on the map edge than I suppose. Let's go do that. And maybe lose in the process. He says, not moving into this space, because obviously... Austin, like, you can't just show up and then be like, I can read the game better than you can. The card is exhausted because your king is not on the board's edge, so I'm not getting the extra 2 power. But if I go back to the edge, I can get the extra 2 power from the card. Yeah, it flipped. Cool. My pellets went wide enough for me to weaken that rook enough to slice it down. Good. I take 2 shots here and then move the edge. Let's move the edge and take the 2 shots. Let's utilize this extra power. Gotten a machine gun? You know what? He's fine. August presence. Non-king pieces can't come near your king. That does mean that we would have to walk toward all of them in order to be able to slice and dice them. It would definitely make slicing a queen more complicated. If they were not so kind as to move adjacent to me. So I don't know how I feel about that. Alternatively, patience, 1 ammo max. For your next black card, browse and pick a card from the entire deck. So the onus is on me to be a better player. And that kind of pressure is really difficult for someone to deal with, you know? Because it's not, you can't blame like, oh, look, it was the luck of the draw, the heart of the cards. No, it's your fault if you're incapable of picking a good card. And I'm dealing with a lot right now tonight. After certain moves. 2 bishops after 15 turns. I don't think I want that. Castle. Rook plus 1 HP. That puts the rook at 10 hit points. And the king swaps the position with a rook whenever he's about to take damage, which we'll see. Disguise, we could have our friend Disguise back. Oh. Alright, let's head for the edge and that plumed knight. Queen's able to move here, too. Hey. I don't feel good about putting myself on the edge. I don't think I can make that move. That sounds like a sucker's play right there. Oh, go, yeah, good. I move here. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, good. Good, this is good. I'm happy. I'm living now. Then I'm there and facing a rook and a pawn with the queen controlling some space. I just moved back to the space. We danced. Good turn, everyone. I see that story. I know where that's going. Just gonna shoot this damn queen. I reject that story. The story's a dumb story. I do want to tell it. I move up 1 space. Pawn moves here. We slay the pawn. We get an extra turn. We slay the knight. We slay this pawn. We get an extra turn. We shoot. Here. They castle. That doesn't say one-time use, does it? I still think I like that more than taking the extra 2 bishops after 15 turns, but I'm going to have to put in some more effort. move here. There we go. Got that cleared out. Alright, I get to pick my very own card. We have card options. Let's go read in chat room. +3 ammo max. The rightful curtsy, we've seen that in action before. That can change the dynamics of a board position, which can be great. It could also end up harming you, depending on board position. The Royal Loafers, we've seen that in action before tonight. It's pretty fun. Majestic Sensor, 1 ammo max and extra soul slot. The Blunderbuss, the Engraved Scope. We have a Ritual Dagger. We have a Crow's Blessing. A Wand of Downpour, deal 10 damage to random enemies. A Wand of Frenzy, refill your ammo, reload your gun. A Wand of Wrath, deal firepower damage to Ilion raiding me. Coming in from his attempt at playing System Shock. For the DOS, part of DOS Cider. I have some familiarity and experience with System Shock, having recorded a series on that some years back for the channel. Of course, System Shock 2 has seen plenty of action. Hello there, Ilion. Ilion. I lurked in his broadcast for a year before actively taking notice. He plays games both modern and much less modern. He's on a journey of discovery through every video game for DOS in the history of ever. Taking viewer suggestions on that subscriber suggestions. Ended up on System Shock tonight. How did that go for you? Ton of fun? Yeah, if you can wrangle that damn interface, there's a whole lot of horror and discovery in that video game. It's quite worthwhile. You just have to... It does take some acclimatization for the control scheme on the interface, to be sure. Recently, he discovered the joy of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, The Succession Wars, and has fallen into a time well serving Archibald Iron Fist in the pursuit to make sure that Nikolai never exists so that you don't have to go finding him in the damn circus. 18 years? That's bags of time. Oodles of time. You'll be fine, time. Typically, DOS Cider's an every Monday thing, but also other hit things such as a Rogue's Day and exploring various games on itch.io. Anyway, I'm glad that went excellent for you. If you continue to perhaps enjoy more time and more experiences with Shodan. Not Shodan. I am Grimith, and I'm currently rediscovering Shotgun King: The Final Checkmate. I last played it about a month after its release, and I'm just exploring different cards, different moves, getting executed in a variety of different and wonderful ways. I've already lost track of the various cards I was looking at, and that's just what's happening tonight. That's all. Currently, I am utilizing the Card of Patience, permitting me to pick a card for my entire black deck as a bonus for me. And we're going to find a way to mangle it, but hopefully I find something that I find enjoyable. Just Black Mist. Maybe protect myself from death once per floor, because Lord, I am needing that. I'm not much for taking cards, or moves, or skills, or feats that protect me instead of moving damage forward, but that might be the kind of help that my brain needs tonight. Sawed-off Justice, shooting moving you backwards. A welcome gift, some cannon fodder, philanthropy, a maelstrom, firepower every 10 turns. The Ravenous Rats, which can kind of snowball in a way that you aren't anticipating, out of control, even though it's the nearest target. Unholy Call, which I don't see much value in at all. Undercover Mission, some caltrops, Bloodless Coup, Wand of Hypnosis, Golden Aging. The King and Queen have reduced speed and lose a hit point every 10 turns. Force Feeding, Fearsome, Selective Listening, which I like. Monarch's Confidence, some Elusive, which I like that pretty much too. Low Cost Disguise, we've had great fun with that tonight already. Always kill yourself with Sawed-off? Yeah. Definitely. Pieces hit by your pellets bleed. Some Sacred Light, Ancient Flagstone, Indelible Memories. Some Sacred Crowning. An august presence. Well, we're gonna take a, hey, listen, you dumb son of a bitch streamer. Why don't you have this get out of jail free and play the video game better? Do I know the secret ending? No. I do not. It's been a long time since I played this game. So, I either get conscription again, so I get 2 pawns every 5 turns, or when 6 pieces remain, I have 12 turns to end a level. I have Bushido, so I think I'm okay with eating 2 pawns every 5 turns. He says, hesitating. Sure, we'll take 2 pawns every 5 turns. And we'll see how that gets me into trouble and danger. Some BS to get? Alright. I gotcha. Again, this doesn't help me move damage forward. It's so much as a protection move for me. In case of terrible, awful choices I make. Those exist. Power 3, but we have a Blade of 7 with Bushido, so we can execute a piece once per turn for free if it's adjacent to us. Really helping us on action economy. Perhaps so, Mech. Perhaps so. I don't have an answer to that question. I cannot answer questions like that. Okay. Wonder what the turn order is going to be for all these pieces moving along. Am I going to move here and start making shots? I guess. Alright, let's start taking shots. There's conscription, first hit of that. Oh yeah. Loop hero. Incremental adventures. Alright. Thinking about moving. Just want to reload and stand here. I just want to reload and stand here instead of moving and reloading. That complicates things. No executing the... No, it's a free turn. I'm like, oh no! I'm like, no, wait, I have Bushido. Like, oh, I can't kill her. Ah. One day I'll remember all of my mechanics. Let's not get carried away, though. That day might not be today. I can do cool stuff, I promise. Yeah. Thank you, Folly Shield. We just start getting to work on this Kang. He wouldn't move next to me, would he? Of course he wouldn't. I'm out of ammunition. Thankfully, we have some extra ammo regeneration. So when we're out of everything, we get 2 regenerated instead of 1. So, Majestic Sensor, we get an ammo max and an extra soul slot, which is pretty handy. Gives me room for an extra move card. Egotic Maelstrom, every 10 turns we get 1 firepower. It's pretty nifty as well. The Red Book or the King's Mistress. King's Mistress, add a queen. Queen's moves are limited to 3 squares. Give me the King's Mistress. 2 queens. 3 square movement. Queen on either side. And as a reminder, the White King has castle. So every time he's about to take damage, the rook will swap places with him. The Blue Knight's actually on the right side now. Okay. Let's get on the edge. So I can have my extra firepower. Okay. Let's move here. Slay that for free. Move up. Move up. Kill the bishop. I don't want to think about this queen anymore. Kill that queen. If I move over, I'm likely getting put in check by the Plume Knight. So let's move up. Kill this pawn. Do that bit of damage. Now the White King is over there. Move here. Destroy the rook. Might as well destroy this pawn too. Gotta keep in mind Last Guardian, but more pawns continue to fill the board. This is fine. Move here. Destroy the pawn. Move here. Destroy this pawn. Shoot. Destroy the Plume Knight. Shoot. The king won't move adjacent to me, that bastard. Can't kill the... No, I can kill the queen. I can kill the queen because I get a free turn. And then I can just go ahead and kill this pawn too. Now shoot that damn king. Alright. Thanks, extra firepower. So, Black Mist again. That would reduce my firing range down between 2 and 4, protecting from death, but it would protect from death now twice per floor. But it would give the enemies full plate armor. They'd have an extra hit point. They would be slowed down, so they would take longer to go through their turns, and I would lose my Blade 7. I'd be knocked down to Blade 6. So I'm still able to kill pawns and knights. Who isn't the Plumed Knight. The queen would only have 6 hit points, I'm pretty sure. So we'd still be able to kill her with 1 slice. It's a maybe. Compare that to Undercover Mission. When I reach a waypoint, I choose a disruption effect and play an extra turn. However, a pawn is removed for a knight and ammo max. I'll take another hit of Black Mist. I'll lower my blade, my beautiful, beautiful blade, my son, my one beloved son. So yes, queens are up to 6. We can still slice them in 1. Rooks are 11. Our king's got 9. Bishop's got 5. Pawns have 4. Okay. And move slower. Let's go this direction now. I suppose. You want to move there, don't you? Disagrees. Does not want to move there. I am now under threat. I must back up. These knights can attack diagonally. So I gotta back up even further, like this. It's a cruddy amount of damage. Let's move here. Slice this knight for free. Be careful about the pieces I'm destroying here. We'll just choose not to destroy anything. That's a choice unto itself. Kill both of them. I'm under pressure from the queen. Can move here. That reloads me. But if the white king moves there, I can't do anything about that. And this queen is also on this diagonal, though keep in mind, the queens are slower. They are limited to 3 squares. The slower is in the sense that, well, they are slower from full plate armor, but they also don't have as much range. Let's back up. All right. Queen's doing some job of controlling these diagonals, though I can move here and be fine. Although that really messes with my sense of understanding everything in the history of the universe. Just reload here. Okay, the rook's moved there. Okay. Let's move here. Bishop moved there. We'll slay the bishop. Shoot that rook. I'll have to shoot the rook again. Now I can slice the rook. And we're safe to move here. I gotta get a move on now. I gotta get a move on. Do that. I'm gonna get that free kill. And then I'm gonna step back. Alright. Shoot the king. Shoot the king. Next up. Elusive. White piece is ready to move, can't attack me. I can jump over a nearby piece without ending the turn. That's pretty nifty. Karma. -1 firepower on white squares, and my fire arc is much larger on black squares. Alternatively, sawed-off justice. Shooting moves you backwards. 2 firepower, -1 fire range. We'd have a 1 to 3 fire range. And also saddle would be on the board. Knights have -1 speed, so they move even slower, but they carry non-rook and non-knight pieces when moving. We're gonna take Karma here. We have one more round, and then we have the big white king. Big king. Go this way. Again, heading for the edge. Get some extra firepower, though, of course, I am on a white square. Thankfully, we're not in danger there, because that's beyond the queen's range. Whew. I would have used one of our hits of Black Mist otherwise. Rook has me in a bad spot. Can't go up this way. Go this way. 2 queens moving together, that's not a problem. No, we're fine. We're living. We're definitely living. Definitely, absolutely living. This is not a hellscape position for me at all. No, 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 no. Hey, thanks. Can't move to any of these spaces here. Rook, knight, and pawn. You move to that space. However, I'm not getting pressure on things I want to get pressure on. Gotta deal with that rook. If I move here? Let's move there. Execute the rook. Stick to the edge. And deal with a huge wave of conscription. walk here. Right. You have an extra hit point. Right. Thank you, Folly Shield. Maybe I should have... No, you can't even reach up there. Habits with how things and pieces move. Okay, that'll take us to floor 12. So many years worth of new subjects, so much work to make them feel welcome and safe. I'll reduce the glass shards of one royal psycho with a shotgun and a blade. The White King would not indulge this, not one more floor. Quite literally bursting with rage, he loomed out to crush this egotistical maniac. Behold, the White King in all his resplendent glory. 25 hit points. And, his mistress. Things are fine. We're living. Big living. Let's get moving. For the edge, which we're not going to be able to touch because it's going to be protected by the plumed knight. Understandably so. I could have figured that out pretty simply. Let's fail to execute the plumed knight. We'll get that done there, though. Gotta be mindful of the queen there. So moving there is not going to be everything that I ever dreamed it would be. Okay. I still want this edge. I do still want the edge. Rook is trying. Rook is trying. Hey, Queen. She could not attack me from that space, thanks to the King's Mistress card. She moved adjacent to me. I was able to finish her off. I am out of ammunition. The king has 1 hit point. And he's been slain. Of course, when I get 2 black mist cards, I never end up using any of the black mist cards. Of course. So it was that the Wrath of the Black King finally carried him to victory. His turn to steal the White King's castles and subjects. They would have to endure his terrible rule once again. Cheer up, he would tell them. At least thou didn't get blown to pieces. He upheld his shotgun and laughed undefeated. He had learned nothing. It wouldn't be too long for a new White King rised up and the whole story starts anew. We won! Woo! That's what victory feels like. Oh, it's been so long. Our best rank still remains at 4, back when I started playing this game. Once upon a time. And we have cleared a line with the Makeda, and we have a new shotgun unlocked here. The Alexander. It starts with some search. Okay. Spread on that sucker is notably higher. It has firepower of 4, though. Fire range of 3. Search! Why don't we go ahead and show off what search is? Let's go to rank 4. There could be a better way of displaying those shotguns there than me having to click left and right. And constantly getting to hear that beep sound. But here we are, back to having no powers, no mist. Just a hope and a prayer. Don't have to hug the edge anymore. We don't have any blade. We do have power 4 on the shotgun. I didn't actually expect to kill that piece. Ahem. Ahem. No black mist. I was like, oh, we won't kill that piece. We killed the piece. We definitely destroyed it. That's power 4 for you. That's right. That's funny. Yeah, I'm glad that happened. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I just had to knock the rust off. Yes, demonstrative purposes. Uh-huh. This damn extra firing arc. My damn lack of blade. Okay, Fearsome. Fearsome gives me an ammo max, and also gives me a fright radius. When I kill a non-pawn piece, every piece in the radius is scared, they can't attack, and flee on their next move. In exchange, another rook's put on the board. We gain 2 ammo each time we kill a rook. Monarch's Confidence means that each missing ammo in my shotgun barrel means I get +1 firepower. But a rook is added, and when a rook dies, kings take 2 damage. So, here's Search in action. I get a reroll. I'm gonna reroll this top one. For Rats and Court of the King, I am absolutely unwilling to put Court of the King on this board right now. Holy fuck no. There's not enough pawns to shield me from that hell. Ooh, no. Oh, but Grimith, their turns are slower. Yeah, good. Wonderful. We'll take the Monarch's Confidence. When we break a rook, the king will take 2 damage. I'm not like, yay, another rook, but there was gonna be another rook anyway. There was going to be another rook anyway. Now we have the Monarch's Confidence. Full of piss and vinegar, I guess. Let's see. Our confidence. So if we end up getting like extra slots for our shotgun, like we can put in more shots, that would help us build up more firepower for our shots. Do I want to be here? Not really. Not really, no. Of course, it did mean that I was going to put myself in that situation, but I still didn't want to be there. I wasn't putting pressure like that. But perhaps this rook will put me under pressure. It did not? Awkward. I'm going to be put in check next turn. I know that for sure because that pawn has nowhere to go but there. I can move there, but things are happening here. We'll move here. Then I'm going to move there. Because yeah, I'm going to move here. And... Hello. Hello. We'll get rid of that king yet, as the rooks strive to keep me pinned, I'm sure. But when I kill a rook, I do deal 2 damage to... Grimith, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, I got that kill. I swear, honest engines, all the pellets will hit. The game's like, are you trying this shit again? Yes. I'm definitely trying this again. It's fine. All right. We got the loafers, which has a strafe mode. Right-click a target to fire at it on your next moves. Note that you do not reload when you're doing that move fire. Sokoban, add 2 pawns. Rooks can push pieces up to 3 times. I don't know about that, man. I don't know if I'm ready to internalize that. Bloodless Coup, Drag Queen. Let's re-roll this bottom one. Wand of Downpour, full plate armor. Deal 10 damage to random enemies. All pieces have an extra hit point, -1 speed, and blade is -1. We don't care about the hit to blade. I don't know if I'm ready to start thinking about Sokoban. Let's take the Wand of Downpour. So we'll have 10 damage to random enemies in our pocket. But I don't want to use that right now. God help me if, some pawns died and all of a sudden complications ended up happening there. Here? There. Does this... Oh no, now that rook's there. I'm like, I'm gonna angle my shots this way, so I most likely will not hit that one. Yeah, it matters to me. Move here. Let's use this now. Okay. Replenishes on next floor. I wanted to see if that would consume a turn. I was interested in, experimentation. Hey. How you doing? How's it going? What's up? I'm gonna win now. If you'll excuse me. Repel all white pieces northward, Nightbane. I'm not feeling a Nightbane. Not this run. Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's great. So, do I want this card bad enough to have the queen there and give her 2 extra hit points? Yeah, and I took that personally. You know what, maybe, I mean, patience is great, like it's any card. But, I mean, that any card could definitely deal with Tragic Homecoming. Yeah, we'll just, we'll try Wand of Gust. How about that? Now, when you say repel the pieces upward, you don't mean off the map, right? Like, that would just be cheating, like northward. Yes, we agree on that. Okay, just thought that would be some bullshit otherwise. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, Grimith, you wasted the wand. Ah. It'll be okay. No, Grimith, the wand. It'll be okay. Ah, why? Why do you do things? I know. It's scary watching me do things sometimes. Remember, the queen has full degrees of movement here. Kind of lined up in a pretty full attack arc. Okay. It's technically possible for the knight and pawn to die in front of me, and so the rook could kill me. So I need to take that into consideration with my moves. That's definitely how that works. Thank you, Folly Shield. Good. Thank you. We got that kill in. Great. Move here. Let's back up. Let's not back up. Okay. These things happen. Christ alive, Grimith. Okay. Let us move here and kill that rook. We'll kill both of those pieces. That pawn is being protected. And I need to go deal with that. So we'll go deal with that. We possibly didn't have to, but figured what the hell, just in case. Bushido, this is not a Bushido run. Replace the false king with a knight when he's hurt. We've seen that in action before. Let's go ahead and roll Bushido off. We would get 2 ammo each time we kill a rook, which, you know, mausoleum. We can have more rooks. More rooks, more rooks, more rooks. Kind of looking for something that gives the white side more pawns. That'd be pretty cool. Sawed-off Justice in title. That removes pawns. I guess I'm taking Unfaithful Steed here. That adds a king. So they've got a lookalike king now. That'll actually be a knight when it takes any damage. We have a move range of 1 now, though. So there is that. Cool. Concerns about putting myself into a box on this side with the queen right there. Alright, we revealed Usurper. Great. Will it be safe for me to move there when this rook comes my way? Yeah, but what if the rook cuts me off? I should probably get out of this corner then. Say I move there, though. I move there next, perhaps? I also got to keep in mind, I can move 2 spaces. There are knights on the board here. I don't have to be content. Let's boogie all the way over here. Interesting. Did not expect that. All right. I am in check. Let's take it for a spin. All right. Done. Less talking now from me and more like intense focus, where I'm not having so much fun anymore. So, Caltrops is back. Prison. Add 1 knight, add 1 bishop. Knights and bishops can't move or attack if near a rook. Ugh. Huh. Majestic Sensor, add 1 ammo max, adds 1 extra soul slot, remove 2 pawns, add a rook. I don't want even more rooks on this board. That's... I would rather take this, whatever this is going to be, so I'm going to re-roll this one down here. Courteous Jousting, play an extra turn when you kill a knight. Reduce firing arc. Unicorn, add 1 knight. Knights can charge your king instead of moving, pushing him by 1 square. Isn't what a good thing? Adding more rooks? I want more rooks on this board that wouldn't have so many pawns. Yeah, the fire arc is a nice thing, reducing that. That would take us, what, to the normal range of the Solomon fire arc? When we kill a knight, we get an extra turn, but if we kill all the knights, we don't get the movement range bonus. Oh. Sure, that's nice if they're near a rook. I presume near means adjacent. So if the knight or bishop aren't adjacent to a rook, then I still have to deal with an extra knight and bishop. Knights can charge your king instead of moving, pushing him by 1 square. Sure, I'm willing to see how this fucks me. They're definitely unicorns now, that's for sure. I get an extra 10. Good. Great, the queen's been freed up. Good. 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 So, let's see where the queen wants to go from here, yeah? There. Okay. The imposter! It's another knight! Thank you. Thank you, yes. Yes, that bishop did put me in a bit of a pickle. Can't move there because of that queen. We're gonna go this way. Hey, Rook, how you doing? Am I still alive, Grimith? How are you so stupid? It's a trade secret. Whatever repel all white pieces northward. How about you get out of my face? We still got the 1 knight. Could have moved and taken that shot. Game is kind enough to note to me that, hey, you are under pressure of the queen. Guess we should move now. That seems reasonable. We'll move, I guess. Only have 4 power. All right. Got that lined up beautifully. I have Monarch's Confidence, so when I was, I killed the Brook there, I shot a shot, so then I got +1 power, which was enough for me to kill the bishop there with 5 power. All right. That eases some pressure on me. Good. How would I like to 2-move? How would I like to 2-move? Obviously not there. I don't think I do want a 2-move. I think I want a 1-move and see what happens. That's what happens. Okay. If I kill that knight, I won't have my 2-move anymore. Let's move here. Kill that queen. Please. That knight can move there. You can move there, and that would block me from being able to do anything. I would be cross. It's not what happened. Okay. Can't move there. Let's think about this. I could kill the rook and do 2 more damage to the king. I can't move there. It's too dangerous. I can move here. And... I didn't want to move there. I wanted to shoot there. Thank you, game. Cannon fodder. Use pawn souls to gain 2 firepower in your next shot. Scouting. Remove 1 knight, add 2 pawns. Pawns go quicker. Alternatively, philanthropy. 2 grenades, but grenade damage was reduced by 1. Court of the King. Not for that. I think I would rather take this than that, so let's re-roll this. Rightful Curtsy. Ammo max, 50% chance to knock enemies back. Revolution. Remove a bishop and add 6 pawns. The revolution is in hand, chat room. It's a situation, though, where bishops would be better for me on this board because they would do worse on this board. But on the other hand, revolution. It's at hand. I guess. Would like some piercing shot here. I think I would anyway. Please. Please, Grimith. Please. Can't move there. Obviously can't move there. Queen is controlling that diagonal quite beautifully. I say. All that. What if you all move? Just all move up. And then I move up. Then I shoot this horse. And get an extra turn. We like extra turns in this household. I put the queen in the box, and this time I'm definitely not going to open the box. Definitely not going to open the fucking box. Probably definitely not going to open the box again. Probably maybe not going to open the queen's box again. That didn't go great for me last time. I mean, the queen is in the box area. Like, next question. Easy. Easy. All right. That's going to put me in check, most likely, to move here. Because the knight... No, move there. But the knight may not move there. The knight may move here. Pushing the king back did... You know, that was awkward, but that happened. Just got to deal with it. Do I want to kill these pawns? Actually, no, I don't. I don't want to kill these pawns. Can't go any... No, I'm actually legally allowed to move across this because I can move 2 spaces. That's funny. It's legal. It's... Judge? Judge allows it. Alright, none of you hit the king. I shoved the king away from me, again. I'm gonna be put in check. Alright. You gotta remember there that when I destroy a rook, I deal 2 damage to the king, which is how I got that victory. One of my pellets did not curve around the fucking unicorn in front of me. A piercing truth, I definitely am interested in that. And a rook, but 2 ammo each time I kill a rook. I'm more willing to put rooks on this board, given how many pawns there are. Alternatively, pawns can't attack me. Flip this card to this kill, but Saboteur, remove 2 pawns, add a bishop. Let's go ahead and re-roll that one. Cannon fodder, ruins. Add 2 pawns, add a rook. Rook minus 2 HP. I'm interested in that piercing shot. Judge? Judge? Okay. 3 rooks, 2 kings, but one's an imposter, so one's actually an extra knight. 1 queen, 2 knight unicorn things, a row and a half of pawns, both alike in dignity, and fair Verona where we lay our scene. Why do we keep laying our scene in fair Verona, guys? What's so fair about Verona? Okay, cleaned out that imposter, folks. Ah, good. Good. I'd say that's, mission accomplished on the whole imposter front. I don't feel like moving. I like the spot. There are many spots like it, but this one's mine. Get off my board. Yeah! All right, we're living now. So, we could have a bunch of ammo max. The king would have 2 more hit points. However, the rooks would be able to start firing projectiles at me instead of moving, which exists. Alternatively, Holy Call, which I'm about, and Bodyguard. King can't be killed if a knight is alive. No. Strafe move adds a pawn every 5 turns. Okay. Okay. For the Royal Loafers. Okay. Interesting. But we're gonna take this. Put on the Royal Loafers. Would you believe that I have to put them on myself? I don't have a single pawn to my name, man. These are hard times. +1 firepower. We would remove a pawn, add a bishop, -1 ammo max. Welcome gift, +4 firepower. Flip card if your shotgun has been reloaded. Okay. We would remove 2 pawns and add a rook. Okay, which I think I'm more likely to take Holy Gunpowder here. So let's re-roll this down here. Bloodless Coup. Blood pawns can attack you, but flip it if a pawn's killed. Remove a knight, add 2 pawns. Pawns get +1 speed. No, give me the Holy Gunpowder, please. It's, we're back to having a bishop on the board. This fucking knight's actually been pushed to the 2nd row here. That's wild. All right. What? How dare you? You get away from me. I might have to focus more on things. Oh yeah, that bishop's there. Ooh. Okay. Not a great move on my part, then. Probably shouldn't have used that as early as I did, then. That would have been a situation where elusive would have been great. Also, I should have focused on you as I was moving. I get an extra turn now. Hooray! Look at me, trying to remember my abilities to play the game better. Hooray! So that's the real king, by the way. That's a real one. It's a real one up there. All right. We actually ended up dealing with both the real and the imposter king there with that shot. Funny. Fearsome. Peace. Every 10 turns +1 firepower, but the mangonels are back. Am I willing to remove a knight to add 2 bishops on this board? I don't think I want to add even more bishops. I think I'd rather have mangonels over that. Is that true? Is that true? Replace the false knight with replace the false king with a knight. There can be 3 kings. 3 kings, chat room. 3 kings. 3 kings. 3 kings. Yes. 3 kings. Check my head. All right, obviously Queen's controlling the diagonal there. Usurper! That's the real king! The king has so many fucking hit points now. Get out of here! Ah! I don't count myself. I am immortal. I have inside me blood of kings. All right. Time for the big fight. And he doesn't get to have, you know, huge imposters, but we do know that he has other imposters. They're there. Let's get going. Good. Strong hit, strong hit, strong hit. Love it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Would really like a black mist here. Would really like a black mist. We don't have one, though, so we just have to make do with the tools we have. I'm gonna reload here. And we're gonna win. That might have been our best run. That run just flowed. That piercing shot, all that extra firepower. A beautiful thing. Some nice re-rolling action from Alexander. Okay, that takes us back to the highest rank I had gotten to before. We haven't unlocked any other guns. We had to get 6+ fire range to unlock the Victoria, 100% knockback chance to unlock Ramses II, 4+ shotgun shell capacity to unlock Richard III, and 0 to 2 fire range to unlock fucking Yavan IV. Rank 5, add a knight. Give me the Alexander here. Give us the Alexander back. This may be our only broadcast of this, because, you know, might just be our only broadcast. I guess I can continue to leave it on the Discord viewer poll. I guess it could keep being an option. You know, why not? Why not continue to soar high and bright? Let's get moving again without our beautiful, wonderful powers. We will miss them. I will miss them dearly. Okay. Back up. Yeah, each run doesn't take a whole lot of time. And it's not like I'm trying to rush through everything. So it's a pretty low commitment that, like, it's not that I stopped playing this game because I thought the game sucked. It's just like, yeah, I see what's going on here. And the game has only gotten better over the years. Good stuff. Definitely a game that you don't have to put a whole lot of time into in order to get a run done. Just a little dab will do ya. Did not mean to try and move there. Thank you, Folly Shield. Folly Shield helping defend me from the misclicks. Come on, I'll get that kill. I might not, though. The pellets might not go the way I think they will. Alright. Welcome gift, cavalry, philanthropy, pillage. Remove a rook and add 5 pawns. Each pawn gets an extra hit point. So pawns are going to have 4 hit points instead of 3, but that will clog the board. That's good. Philanthropy, 2 grenades, each does like -1 damage. So deal like 2 damage per grenade throw, and it consumes a turn of mine. Sure, I'm going to re-roll this top one. Sawed-off Justice. I do not want the Secret Heir. No, Secret Heir replaces the king if he dies. I'm not interested. Let's do some pillaging. Pawns! Alright. What a throw, by the way. God, what an arm on this fucking king. He's so good. Only 1 grenade per turn. Yeah. He's so good. How could anyone forsake the Black King, man? He's just too good. Maybe that's what it is. They're just envious of his incredible power and skill. And maybe they should be. Because they wish they were as good as him. That would be a problem. Tearing bullets, pieces hit by your pellets bleed. Bleeding pieces take an extra damage on hits, but we'd have to accept an extra rook. But when we slay a rook, we get 2 more ammo. But we also look like we're going to have to accept an extra rook on the bottom as well. Destroy a pawn with the Wand of Execution. Refill when you kill a non-pawn piece. Ooh. I'm gonna re-roll this top one. +1 firepower. For shortage. Remove a pawn. -3 ammo max. Yeah. -1 grenade. We take out one of the pawns we've added, but... For 1 firepower? I lose one of my grenades. The lookout tower is notable in that the rook is after 20 turns, but white backups will come quicker. So that's going to impact other cards that I draw. He's not going to YouTube now? Not inherently, Rack Savage. Like videos I broadcast don't inherently go to YouTube. Not all of them on the spot, no. That's been true for a number of years where most of what I broadcast gets highlighted, and most of what I highlight goes to YouTube. But there are examples that have just never went to YouTube. The last time I broadcasted this game, for example, never went to YouTube, if memory serves. Plenty of my co-op stuff with Dan in both Stardew Valley as well as like the Total War games, though I did transfer over the Western Roman Empire and Eastern Roman Empire stuff. The Gensokyo dungeon crawler, some one-way heroics videos, some Shadowrun videos. The Mother Gun ship thing didn't get transferred over because I thought I would end up doing like a separate playthrough for YouTube. No. And none of the stuff that I have done this, like, the past month and change, except for a Lost Technology run, have been published on YouTube. I'm tired of publishing incomplete playthroughs. So, if playthroughs are complete, then sure, I'll put them on over YouTube. That's why a Lost Technology run has made it to YouTube, and nothing else has been published there. So far, over the past month and a half of all these broadcasts have been doing. Hey, Pan. Pan has gotten back into broadcasting live after finishing his absorption with, fucking Majima and being a pirate. Playing Dragon Quest IV, I believe he was tonight. It's been going pretty well. We're vibing. Big, exciting action. Let's make that the Wanda execution. Known Pan for a long while. He's alright. He's alright. I do not disapprove. Let's get going. Well, the Max Gentleman Sexy Business playthrough is one video away from being complete, Rax. As soon as it wins another poll to be broadcast again, then it can be shuffled on over to YouTube. The same is true with A Date with Death. Like all that footage is gonna be fine. It just has to win another Discord viewer poll. Alright. Let's destroy a pawn. I get to choose which pawn I destroy. Alright. People just have to vote for them. If they never win another poll, then those playthroughs won't get completed. That doesn't matter. They have to win a popularity contest on my Discord server. Yeah, they know what to do. Vote for the things they're interested in. Or not, as in the case with A Date with Death, where viewers intentionally wasted my time and money. That's an option, too. You could do that. Yeah, as it turns out, the broadcaster doesn't enjoy that purple man fly, so that's a real problem. As far as the broadcaster is concerned, a real problem. Oh, hey, by the way, rook reinforcements. Those reinforcements come quicker, of course, as, you know, more shit gets killed. So, queen or queen? Charge an additional shot in shell in my shotgun. Where's the monarch's confidence now? Let's re-roll this. See her angry face. Better if you hadn't. Like, no, that queen's definitely showing up. We'll take an extra barrel and some extra fire arc, I guess. A healthy rotation? We'll see. We'll see what they manage. Oh, hey, the grenade didn't go off the edge of the board. That feels good. Hey, the grenade didn't go off the edge of the board again. Good news, I don't immediately lose. That's nice. Would like to have some more firepower. See what we can manage. Tearing bullets so that bleeding pieces take an extra damage on hits in exchange for militia, which can allow pawns to move and attack in 4 directions. That's not inherently bad. The Bloodless Coup here is just a card I don't find to be worth, like, valuable in this situation at all. Undercover Mission. Let's try Undercover Mission. I'm curious to see this in play. Let's see what we win. It's an undercover mission. Okay. Excuse you. Am I willing to give the queen access here to this? I want to see the undercover mission. Maybe I'm not. Those pawns are pretty weakened anyway. Remove this one. I don't know if that's the right choice. That's the choice I made. Choose a disrupt effect. Deactivate a white card of your choice. -1 HP max to all white pieces. Refill your ammo and reload your gun. Stab the White King. Just fucking stab him. Glue their shoes. -1 speed. Just fucking stab him. I really like the artwork on these disruption effects, too. That's good stuff. Just fucking stab him. Oh no. There's the Rook with his dirty, sinful business. That did not kill. Can this kill? That can kill. Oh yeah, that definitely kills. 100% kill. Indisputably kill. Good secret mission, everyone. Good undercover. +1 firepower. I'm definitely wanting that. Remove a bishop and add 2 knights. Okay. Sacred Crown saddle. Let's re-roll the bottom here. Extra firepower. Read all about it, but at the cost of huge fire arc. I don't want to add a bishop to this board. Let's remove a bishop from the board. I get 1 extra firepower. Not 2 extra firepower, but I didn't want the huge spread right here. 4 knights. They can hop around on the hot pawn pieces. So there is that. They can definitely do that. I don't have any cool movement shoes. Hey, bud. Yep. That's happening. Okay. So I can move here? I can move here. The same thing, huh? Same thing? Just fucking stab the king. Stab him! Shoot him! Yeah! Just throw a fucking blade at him. Hit him. So there's our Unfaithful Steed for extra movement so long there's a knight on the board, and we got a lot of knights on the board. However, that would allow the pawns to move and attack in 4 directions. Alternatively, we put down a moat. The Witch's Curse. -1 firepower, -1 range, increase your fire arc, flip this card if a queen is killed. I mean, I don't know about that one, boss. Cannon Fodder. Use pawn souls to gain +2 firepower in your next shot. Fair enough. We definitely go through plenty of souls, but we'd be adding an extra queen. I think I'm going to take Unfaithful Speed, allow the pawns to move and attack in 4 directions. Oh. Oh. Sometimes the secret mission can be pretty fucking rude. Good thing that doesn't consume a turn. So, we got some problems to solve. And we do get to move 2 spaces, remember. So there is that. That's yay. Okay. Okay. Not giving up yet. I know this only has 1 hit point, but I don't want it to get in my way. Fucking stab him! Quick, shoot him! Ew. Well, I see that top one, and I don't want that. The selective listening is all fine and well, but I think I'd like to stay off of 2 queens for now. Plus 3 ammo max in exchange for karma. Let's re-roll the top. The moat, but Court of the King. That would be 2 rooks shooting at me with projectiles. They would all act slower. Non-knight pieces can't cross the moat in 1 move, so it'd be a great defensive tool. Or be to retreat behind. So there is that. Yeah, rooks. The tower-looking pieces. Seen here. Rook. So... yeah, rook's throwing rocks. Am I willing to take a Court of the King now? I don't have piercing shot. My grenades only deal 2 points of damage. Like, it's really clogged up. I don't know if I want to add another 2 knights to the board. It's gonna be, what, 5, 6 knights? That's a lot of knights. Moat aside, I would have to switch, like, a more defensive play? Go with this one. I either take -1 power or a wilder attack, like wilder fire, which is not, like, that's gonna be a bummer. So it goes. All right, let's vaporize that pawn. Throw a grenade there. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's throw a grenade there. Sure. Disarm guards. Pawns can't attack you anymore. Huh. Who cares about their militia if they can't attack me anymore? Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna stab the king anyway. Firm believer in stabbing the fucking king. He only has 2 hit points left. I gotta back up here. Back up to this space. Getting shot at. Hello? Hello? How do you do? Greetings and salutations to you. I'm gonna shoot you now. A ritual dagger. Another rook. Lady in the Tower. Adds a rook. Rooks promote to queens instead of executing the Black King. I wonder if that works with their mangonel shots too. Perhaps. Perhaps. I like Welcome Gift with the extra shot I have in the shotgun. Let's reroll the bottom one. Nah. Welcome Gift. Lady in the Tower. If a rook is going to slay me, it promotes instead. But there's an extra rook on the board. Cool. Ah, damn it. You hate to see it. Oh boy. My turns, my kingdom for some strafe shoes there. That damn grenade was meant to kill him. Don't actually want to kill some of these pawns because they're blocking lines for me. That's important. Okay. Here's what we do. Step 1, cry. Step 2, Step 3. Move like a knight. Like if I could just stab him, you know? Just stab him. All right, I gotta get off this line. Let's go. This queen's gonna act as a moat. So I'm gonna move here. Hey. Gonna move here. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna win the floor. Good. That would take my grenade damage down to 1. Gross. But emergency call. The first time you hit a king, it gets +1 speed and promotes the nearest pawn. Absolutely not. Piercing truth, but Sokoban. Ooh. Pellets can pierce. The rooks can push pieces up to 3 times. High focus, but I don't want to do a bunker. Alright. Yes, Sokoban's on the menu. Oh, hey. It's more available for us to select. To get to. Hooray! Let's deal with this pawn. So long as I have the welcome gift. Throw a fucking blade at him. Just hit him with a blade. Just hit him with a damn blade. For the love of God, hit him with a blade. Well, that's Sokoban, everyone. I'm like, what the fuck? That happened. Understood. No notes. Yes, it was 1. It was 1. Victory for Grimith. It happened. I probably won't kill those 2. Let's angle our shots and that. Hey. Hey, girlfriend. What's up? Are you the only person I'm under threat by? It looks like the rook is not aiming at my square. we take those, I guess. Sure. All right, that's our welcome gift. Expended. We're back to 5 power. There's another rook on the board now. Gross. Just kill one of those pawns. Right, they're militia, so they'll dive in front of the king. Get down, Mr. President! Speed on this look like? Okay. Yeah, that fire arc is hideous. Thanks to karma. Thanks to karma. Oh, low-cost disguise is back. We're elusive. This is going to be my final pick. So, I get a disguise, but there's another knight and they can charge me. Or I become elusive, which I do like. White piece is ready to move, can't attack you. I do get a jump. Kite shield, 1 pawn. Knights have a shield that absorbs all damage once. I'm gonna reroll this top one. This is gonna make it even harder for me to assassinate this fucking king. Hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, that's a rough secret mission place. Technically not an occupied square. Technically. Shit happens. All right, I'm under threat. Okay, yeah, fine. I can't guarantee that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna move here. Let's throw this here. It's not the place I would have done it, but okay, sure. Maybe I don't go after that blade and just try to kill this damn king while he's standing here. With my, I fire 10 pellets right now. I fire 11 pellets if I'm on black. I kind of wanted to throw a blade at him, but that is a rough position. What if we reposition ourselves? Sokoban is on the menu. Pawns have now dived in front of the king. This is me spending a lot of turns not actually fighting. It's not great. No, king! Get back! Come back! Oh, shit. Like, oh no, I need to stop that promotion. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sokoban nearly fucked me. Hope this hit's unlocked. Have an arc of 120 degrees of higher. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is bad. Oh, we're living. Are we living? We're technically living. Yep, definitely technically living. Oh, that was a terrible shot for things. God, that sucked. Didn't do much of anything. Oh, no! Grimith! No! No, why did you kill that piece? No, you fool! Grimith, you saw the queen right behind it. Why did you shoot that? Grimith, why? Grimith, you saw everything right there. Grimith, you knew the queen was back there. Grimith, why? Why, Grimith? Damn it. Well. God. Damn it. Like that situation was a surprise, buddy. You saw everything that was happening there. Like, what? Where'd that queen come from? I can't imagine where the queen came from. Maybe the place she was just sitting there. Unjust decree, -1 firepower, but right-click to fire all loaded shells. That's pretty fun. Patience. Patience right now for a castle? Let's reroll this tab. Taunting hop? Scout. Let's pick a patience. We'll deal with castle. We'll attempt to deal with castle. We were moving there until that last round where things just some Sokoboning happened and it was a hot mess of hell. Here's the kind of thing about this game though. You can feel good if you lose because you're actually playing a bad one, a real bad one, you know? You can be like, yay! Why did I move there when I knew I'd have to hop away? Will I get them next time? Alright, let's get our patience going. Pick a card. Will it win? It better. Pick, yes. Yes, bold plan. That's the genius move. Monarch's confidence. What do I feel like trying to do here? Why? What am I looking for? Once per floor, drag a nearby piece onto your king and throw it in any direction. I don't know how that'll play out. Thinking about subtle poison here, I'm also thinking about high focus. Kingly Alms is also interesting me. You know, just some different stuff. Something that we could perhaps build around. The Royal Loafers. This is not a black mist time, that's for damn sure. Extra barrel. Sure, give me some high focus. Reduced firing arc, as well as some extra power, but I lose it if someone's adjacent to me. But of course, I've ultimately, you know, lost a card overall, though I did get 1 extra ammo max from that. I don't want to take a succubus. We're going to reroll that. Throne room. King and queen have more HP, or knights will get a shield that absorbs all damage once and an extra pawn. Guess I'm going to take the kite shield. I guess. Yeah, it would be great with the king's confidence. If we had that. I agree. Okay. There goes the shield. There's the rook. Thankfully, the rook doesn't immediately get to fuck me. That's nice. There goes the rook. There goes that knight. There goes that knight. There is that pawn. Jump around. Keep in mind that I am losing my high focus by keeping this position, but we had that in the bag. Caltrop, Sacred Crown. Of course, keeping in mind that if I reroll, it's going to be a very upset queen. I want to take Caltrops here. No, seriously, there's no escaping me. You need to know that. 10% chance on moving enemies. They'll start bleeding, and then they'll move slower, and they'll take an extra damage on hits. Oh, that was awkward to kill that pawn when I did, huh? That happened. Let's move here. Okay. Right, I'm adjacent. Well, fuck this line. Just you and me, bud. I got a fucking shotgun. This is not a stalemate. Can confirm. Ooh, piercing shots. Analysis paralysis, though. You can't play for 6 turns or until you're unchecked. That just seems so... Like, if I had a moat? Maybe I'd be willing to pick that if I had a moat. Hard times, daddy. Even for the Pierce. Pawns always promote to queen. Just don't let them promote. Easy. Yeah, easy. I'll take the extra firepower. I like the grenades there. That gives me something to do. I'm interested in that, but we'll take the blunderbuss. 7 power. If we can get that piercing to roll back, along with a card that I don't hate, I'd be in business. In business. Don't, Grimith. I see what's happening here, and I know what's gonna happen next. We told this story before. The story sucks. No one loves that story, especially you. And it was gonna go wrong anyway. Of course, you absorbed all the damage thanks to the kite shield. I'm not getting anywhere closer to this Kang. Getting further away from the Kang and bounced around by these damn knights who are actually doing well here and controlling me. That bishop's there controlling me too? Gross. Speaking of controlling me. Stop it. Yeah, Crunchy Marrow. Imagine that. I've been broadcasting consistently around this time. Over the past month and change. What? What a time to be alive. Whoa. He's dreaming. Ah! Big if true. Big if true. It's true. It's true, damn it. You haven't seen a stream in like a year? I mean, I've been here. So, holy shit, it's Crunchy Marrow. Wow, you fucking showed up. We've waited forever for you, dude. Where the fuck have you been? Holy shit, you're here. Undead armies, you say? I really like that with the Piers. Play an extra turn after using a soul card. Conscription doesn't spook me too bad. Undead army sounds like it'll be interesting. All knights, bishops, and rooks get replaced with pawns after they die. Just even more pawns. More pawns. More pawns. Hello, I'll give you pawns. I should probably not do that one, though. The knight, bishop, or rook could be in a really uncomfortable situation for me. Yeah, it might have gone bad. Oh, hey! Monarch's Confidence. Succubus. So, how about Sacred Crown? I'm thinking Sacred Crown, so that whenever I use a soul, I get an extra turn. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Not gonna be broadcasted much longer, though, so soak it in while you got it. While we're here together as a family. Feels bad to use a 6 power shot to blow off that shield, but it happened. It happened. Gotta make sure none of my shots head for that piece. Actually, I'm gonna just warp back here instead. Now's the time to sick. I mean, yeah, I could hold an extra soul. What? The hugest play I could make. There is, if this keeps up, I'm going to have to edit my bio that says that I don't do scheduling. Because scheduling has been, has continued. This is not Balatro, but chess. Okay, good news. I haven't lost. It's good. Strong. Strong, not losing. Smooth here. We're going to deal with that rook because of castling and all. Okay, I need to reload. Oh, these... I guess I'm moving up. Or I can reload in place. Let's reload in place. Blow up the queen. We've resolved the rook, so now we can get on with the process of killing this damn king. We have to wiggle to get an extra shot. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle to get that shot. Load it up. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle to get an extra shot. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle to get that shot loaded. Clear the board. Alright. Halfway through. I do not want to add extra rooks. Because that compounds the castling problem. So that's a no-go for me, Caltrops. I know, bleeding. I've already got Caltrops, yippee. That's a no. Elusive, but the Royal Hunt. Kings shoot arrows at you. +1 king shooting speed. Or 2 fire range. Remove a pawn, add a knight, -1 ammo max. That nullifies the benefit of patience now. An extra knight, which would have a kite shield. I get to have more fire range? My fire arc spread is... Ah, fuck it. No, it's fine, Arrow. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just believe. You gotta believe. Then I kill this pawn and the queen kills me. Yes, I have seen this story be told. Yes. I hate this story. Alright. That happened. I understand what happened. I'm just processing that it happened, you know? Just processing. Alright, alright, alright. Arc our shots that way. Let's move backward one step. To here. You gotta go. I guess you're going. I'm out of ammo, so I guess I'm going. I got my Queen Soul move, which I can use to reload and then get another turn. But I think I'm just going to paint myself into a corner here. I think that sounds good. Damn conscription. Yes, there is a Parappa too. It is true. Alright, cleared out the White King. How will the board complicate from here? Final countdown. When 6 pieces remain, you have 12 turns to end the level. We're starting with +4 firepower. Or if 3 ammo belt max, but a Witch's Curse. Flip this card if a queen is killed. Let's reroll the top. Taunting Hop. Analysis Paralysis. I guess I'm taking the Witch's Curse. Analysis Paralysis spooks the hell out of me. Passing 6 rounds? No thanks. We'll just take a curse. Which, don't feel great about. But, I don't think you're supposed to feel great about curses, so... Problem solved. Stir it in my witch's brew. I got magic. Alakazam, kazoo, ba-doo, doo, doo, doo. Ooh, that witch's brew. Okay. So, what's your turntable like? I think I'm just gonna shoot you. Well, I did. That definitely did happen. Everyone knows that it happened, yes. Now I'm in the box of hell. I love the hell box. Loving the hell box. I didn't kill the queen. My shots didn't go where I anticipated they'd go. Still living in the hell box. Thank you. I can have my extra range and firepower and reduced firing arc. All right. Cool. I trusted that I wouldn't blow through a kite shield back there. I figured it would be safe to take that shot. Clear out the White King. 23 turns on that. Okay, a Black Mist is on the table. Protects from death once per floor. On exchange, another knight, and they can charge me. Or Egotic Maelstrom. Every 10 turns, we get +1 firepower, but adds 2 bishops after 15 turns. I don't think I want 2 bishops here, man. So let's see what that can become. Welcome gift, Zealots. Pawn +1 speed, bishop +1 speed. Flip card if there's no bishop on the board. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm gonna pick up this Black Mist. Maybe it'll mean that I won't ever need it, because the other time tonight that I picked up Black Mist, it ended up being 2 hits of Black Mist, and I ended up not needing it. So, we can dream, right? Hi, hello, I moved into check. This is me now, in check. Look at check, now back to me. Now back to check, now back to me. Check has 2 tickets to the thing you love. Does it? Doubtful. Don't kill that pawn. Look at you not killing that pawn. Incredible. That's so much wiggling. That's so many different piece types moving. Oh, I missed that card that restricts them to only move in 2 types of pieces. Whoa, yeah. What's this check all about, man? Whoa, check it out. Whoa, he now. He now. Whoa, he. Whoa, he. Whoa, he. Whoa. Whoa, hey. Come on. Come on, he. See, let's not be hasty here. That did not go the way I thought it would. The knight did charge me there. A demonstration of the unicorn's powers. The mighty unicorn powers, as we all know. Not enjoying. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm not enjoying this position. Okay, we're gonna move. We moving. Extra turn. And then I Black Mist. So, great demonstration there that the knights can charge you off the board. This was speculated on earlier tonight, and that is a confirmation. The knight unicorns that can push you 1 square absolutely can send your ass off the board. So we did end up using our Black Mist after all. I ended up not hitting the knight with any pellet at all to knock the shield off. Huh. Imagine that. Good use of the mist? Thank you. I gotta deal with that rook anyway, because of the castle. Thank you for not charging me, though that would not have, like, slain me or anything anyway. That works for me. There goes that. Wiggle. Wiggle. Shoot. Wiggle. Wiggle. Shoot. Wiggle. Wiggle. Shoot. Wiggle. Wiggle. Shoot. Thanks, Black Mist. We got it with the unicorn as well. Ravenous rats. Top 4K sci-fi? What do you mean, like, top 4K? Like... Because the first thing that's coming to mind is, like, 4K resolution. And I know that's not what you're meaning. Sawed-off Justice shooting moves you backwards. I don't think I'm willing to play with that. The Royal Loafers, but analysis paralysis. I guess I'm going with the undead armies here. 4X? Okay. Yeah, okay. I get what you're putting down. My top 4X sci-fi. Explore, exploit, expand, and exterminate. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. I win. Alright. Grimith, that's not, no, it has the 4 phases. You know, the governors even have the 4 phases. You see that charge right there? You see that happen, Trevor? Unbelievable. The disrespect. Wonder, I'm in danger. That's right. Undead armies. I forgot about undead armies. Yeah, that's not gonna fuck me over. No, yeah, undead armies. This is the exact problem that I didn't want of, like, these pieces dying and now they're being pawns, like, in these back layers that are gonna go fucking promote. I really don't know about undead armies. I didn't like the other options either, so bloody. We got issues. And I'm gonna pay. Okay. Yeah. 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 It's fine. This is definitely not an issue. I thought about it being an issue. That seems silly. Why would I let it be an issue? Letting it be an issue sounds like quitter talk, and it's just not me. Like, I definitely could. Those rats are going after the pieces that are immediately flipping. So that's, just an observation. In our safe space. And I did that. I could move here. And kill this queen. Okay, so we probably need to win this board. We probably need to consider winning this board. It seems like a reasonable idea if we won this board. We should maybe go do that. If we just won the board. Hey. Yeah, we'll just win the board. Just win the board. Of course. I should have just stood in place. Centauri on Steam doesn't work for Windows 11. You'll have to modify it in some way. You can use Thinker.exe. I do not have links on hand, but that can get you to run and display the game, though I don't know how that might interface or interact with the Steam version. You could also use, was it PraxCX? Which is something that I use for the broadcast as well, to have it display in a different type of resolutioning thing too. I've played and run the game just fine on Windows 11, but I say fine just fine having needed one of those things that renders the game at a different type of resolution. Either PraxCX or Thinker.exe. Thinker is a sort of a larger scale like modification of the video game, whereas Prac focuses on changing the resolution and not so much modifying it. Okay, that got rid of the rook, and it also put the pawn over there, which is what I was hoping for. Good. Good. I don't want to kill the bishop while it's there. That seems like a bad move. Because I don't want that piece to promote thanks to the fucking undead armies. Just gonna shoot up that way. Okay. I think I'm just gonna spend a turn killing you. Yeah, alright. Undead armies there. Elite Gem gives me some extra ammo regeneration and increases my fire range. Divine Healing allows bishops to heal nearby allies instead of moving. I don't know if that heals them partially. I don't know if that's a full heal. I don't know. We'll find out, though. Undercover mission's pretty fun. We played around with that. Let's re-roll that south one, though. Flawless coup. Gym it is. The Gymmerolds. 4 knights with kite shields. Alright. Yep. That's how it should have played out. That's how it played out before. I'm gonna shoot you now. You're gonna become a pawn now. That's legal, yep. You can do that. It's a whole lot of fucking wiggling over there. I don't care for it. Do not care for it. I do not like them in a house. I do not like the mouse. Hey, Queen. She's so far, and she's cursing me. She's so far, though. She's so far. I could move here? Yeah. We're gonna still have to deal with the rook, though. Okay. Let's reload in place and see what terrible fate befalls us. Right, we're in double check. Not just regular check, super check. We are super checked. Right? That'll happen. You know, super check. That was a pretty chain reaction. Okay, we'll make it to the final floor here to face the Big King. We're narrowly at doing this in the last run, then circumstances happened. As they do. The knights have fanned out. Okay. How do I want to handle this? Rook. Rook. Where's my shooty loafers when I need them, man? I want to rook out of this situation and get another attack. I think so. I want this knight. Out of here. Looks at bishop next to Big King. Frowns. Is moving here gonna roast me? Doesn't look like it. I don't think moving here is reliable. That's too easy to put me in check. Here can also put me in check. What if I move here, fire in this direction, and fire in this direction again? resolve that queen so that I got some better shooty now. You know, better shooting. All right, that resolves all of those pieces down there. That fucking bishop hiding behind the fucking big king. Okay, yeah, that is a partial heal, not a full heal on him. Good to know. Good to know. Got him. So it was. The Wrath of the Black King finally carried him to victory. Once again. All right. Shotgun King, the final checkmate. Had our rank 1 win, rank 2 win, rank 3 win, rank 4 win, and a rank 5 win tonight. Next thing that's up for the progression system of, you know, our prestiging, our ascensioning is Fire Arc plus 10%. And maybe I'll actually work on, you know, unlocking these other shotguns. 6 plus fire range, 100% knockback chance, 4 plus shotgun shell capacity, and 0 to 2 fire range. All right. We did make use of the Black Mist one time there to demo off the unicorn sending me into hell. That was worthwhile. We have ourselves a codex here. Or things that have been unlocked. There's an auto scroll that happens here. The cards. Many, many cards. Many cards. And achievements. That is going to do it for tonight's broadcast.